I think we're in. Morning viewers, VOD watchers, new chatters, old chatters. We're here for potentially the finale of Run 19, the back-to-back run. We're spent like 4 hours, 5 hours just grinding through Victory Road and the last few trainers. Hey Randy, you're always here, minute 1, regardless of the time. Appreciate that. But yeah, we got E4 today. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty yikes. Actually, well, I don't know. I don't know how we get through this cleanly. Like, I think I see ways to get through it, but it requires some good RNG. But I guess just like first impressions on teams. Kinda like I bring Dragapult. Bring Torkoal. Bring Meganium. And then I bring Quaquaval. Like, I think that's literally the team. And we're fighting Lorelei Rain team. So I feel like Meganium is good for that. I also kind of need it for the Dialga anyways, because I think if you can't sweep lands, I think a fairy is like almost mandatory. I do not know how you like get through lands without a fairy type if you're not sweeping. Like, you would have to bait every mon to have it use Flash Cannon, and then maybe, but then it's gonna click Roar of Time on your one mon anyways, so like, I don't know. Pretty bad. Unfortunately, this team also doesn't have a Mega, so that's pretty yikes. But ideally, if I can get Torkoal with status, I can Will-O-Wisp a lot of things, like the physical threats, so I feel like it's a really good bring. And its defense is super good, so like getting that 50%... If they had like a Paralyzed Orb, this thing would have been like super good. Toxic Orb, obviously, if I let the Toxic stack up too much, is pretty bad. But hopefully it doesn't get to that. I think I have sweeps for Bruno and Agatha. Pending on that, but I believe I do. Yeah, like I think Dragapult sweeps. Agatha with Dragon Darts and Phantom Force. Like if I get +2 D-Dance, it kind of depends if the Zoroark hits me with Shadow Ball or Dark Pulse. If it doesn't, I'm in a good spot. If it does, the run is probably just over. Quavo, I believe sweeps Bruno. This might be... This is kind of unsure, but I think it does. Like, I think if I lead Mental Herb, I get to +4 with Quaquaval. I believe Close Combat and Aqua Step cleans up this team. Like, that's kind of the idea, and then Great Tusk is more or less the same, because I'm planning on running Encore. So either, like, on the knockoff, I would Encore it into knockoff. This is just me, like, assuming the AI. If I get the AI read wrong, like, I just lose, but I think you need to make, like, AI reads anyway, if you don't have, like, the direct sweepers. Like, if I had Komao here, like, I think I just win the E4, like, 90%. I would feel, like, pretty confident that, like, if I just had Komao. Like, Bruno's free, Agatha could be free, and then, like, Lance, Aerodactyl team is free. Like, I think I would just put Komao in, and I would just win. And then it just comes down to, champion. Yeah. I don't know. Should I actually look at the decks and just see what abilities or mons we could have had this run? Or should I just focus on E4 prep? I should probably just focus on E4 prep until I lose, but like... it might have been cool to see like, oh, what could a Blissey have had? Or what would Komao have had? Maybe like Talonflame or Charizard, some other mons. But because I didn't get any like simple mons or like huge power or feline prowess, like none of those. Fork Drive Dracozolt could be interesting. Like just spamming Bolt Beak on Lorelai's team could be fun. But I get outsped by the Swampert anyways, I think in Swift Swim. And it's immune to Bolt Beak. But otherwise it would be very funny to just like set up Quark Drive with Urshifu. Like Hadron Engine, get the electric terrain, and then just spam Bolt Beak with Quark Drive. Like this would be a funny combo to do, but I don't think Bolt Beak has much use outside of that. Because yeah, Iron Hands is a thing. Just completely walls it. Uh-oh. Yeah. I mean, it was either between like Torkoal or Knuckle Stack. Like, Furcoat Eviolite is really good. I get blown back by Double Iron Bash, Melmetal. Like, 85. And I go into Knuckle Stack. Like, I get blown back. Double Iron Bash does 200%, even if I go Fur Coat and Eviolite, does like 80%. I just don't think I can run Knuckle Stack in this E4. And if I'm planning to sweep Agatha and Bruno, then like it's just comparing Knuckle Stack to Champion and Lance. So I think Torkoal's just better. Like, I can Will-O-Wisp the physical threats, like Dragonite and Salamence. I can burn them. I can burn the Melmetal. I am scared of Earthquake. I wish I had a Grassy Surge, Mon. If I had a Grassy Surge, it would be really good here. Unfortunately, I don't have Grassy Surge, and then, like, if I teach Grassy Terrain, like, I don't know when I would set it up. Like, if I teach it to Meganium, which I think Meganium's the only one that learns it, it's like... Aerodactyl taunts me, so I can't set it up. Melmetal Double Iron bashes me, I'm dead. Flash Cannon from Dialga, I'm dead. Flamethrower or Aeroblast probably kills me. And then, like, the rest. I guess maybe Salamence if he's pre-mega'd and he doesn't see kill with Double Edge, because I don't think he sees the ability yet. I don't think he ever goes for Double Edge. If it's just normal Double Edge. Like, I think he Dragon Dances. But maybe he does. And then, like, yeah, Double Edge would kill. So I don't see a world where I can click Grassy Terrain on Lance's team. Otherwise, like, it would be really useful against the EQs. Yeah. I guess I just check, like, would be cool to bring Hoopa, but I think it would be more for Champion. Kind of runs into the same thing of, like, I don't know when I would press Trick Room some of these fights. Or some of these. Yeah, in some of these fights. Like, Yveltal would have to be... Well, he'd probably click Dark Hole because he outspeeds, but... Eternatus, maybe. Assuming he hasn't already done damage, like a lot of damage with, like, Meteor Beam or Dynamax Cannon. We did get Shaman with Quick Draw, but I don't think it's coming, unfortunately. Like, I don't think. No effect. No effect. Yeah. So unfortunately, I don't think Shaman's the answer. Other except, like, if I knew I had good RNG, I would say maybe Empoleon is a better physical tank. Water Steel, Close Combat does a bunch though. Even if I'm bold, I'd have to run like Chople. Then, like, I don't know, Icy Wind, Scald takes it out probably. Because then I would just rely on, like, Scald Burns on, like, the Metagross. But could be good with Roost. But I don't know. Metal. Yeah, like Thunder Punch. I could drop it to -2 and then Roost up. If he gets a crit on me, it's over. Like, it would have to be Roost. Scald. No. Defog, maybe. Roost, Scald, Feather Dance. And he probably... I don't know if he switches out either. Like... Okay. I think... Box 3 for E4 planning. Like... Okay, who are the interchangeable like non-changeable, non-negotiable pieces that like guaranteed coming is probably you. Dialga, Meganium probably has to come because I need a fairy type, and I think it's my best option. Although I will put the fairies in the same column to show, like, maybe if there's a world I can make them work, then I bring Comfy or Pikachu. But like, shot. I think Quabble's like guaranteed because of Bruno. Dragapult, I think, comes because of weather, as well as it's just fast. Like, it has Flashfire, has Delta Stream for weather control. And then my boss stuff is just a special wall. Torkoal. Alright, let's put Vespiquen in for now, even though I'm not going to use Vespiquen. No shot. I don't even know where I'd put Goodra. Like, Goodra's probably one. I guess it's probably over Dialga. Like, if I had to talk about switching between the two, it's probably between that. Put Torkoal above Empoleon for now. Do I think anything else could be even potentially E4? If I want to play non-sweep, I probably bring Venusaur. I have Magic Bounce. I could bounce the rocks back if it's Garchomp. Greninja technically also has Magic Bounce. So, like, could be... Perhaps Urshifu. He's probably the sub I would do instead of Quabbel. If this guy had Levitate, it would have actually been the GOAT. Or like Lance, like it would just completely wall the Dragonite and wall the Salamence. It would just completely wall it, but I probably don't bring you. I don't think there's anything else. Maybe Mandibuzz. I could see neutralizing gas Mandibuzz be a thing. Keldeo could be an option. Articuno would be a sweeper against... I guess it would probably be in the same category as Dragapult. I just don't think it sweeps because of Melmetal. Like, it baits Melmetal so bad. And I click double Iron Bash. I just don't see it working. I'd have to, like, take care of Melmetal first. Physical wall. But you get quad effective by close combat, and fire punches. Yeah, like, I don't think answer. Delphox would be a substitution for instead of Torkoal. Quacking? I just haven't really used them all that often for this run, actually. Like, I had them, but you just, I don't know, just chilling. And then, yeah, Knuckle Stack. Alright, I think we can agree these are probably the E4 mons. There. Let's just, I'll just focus on. Let's just focus on Lorelei Rain team first. I'll focus on the rest as soon as I have a plan. Yeah, so Lorelei does have the Swampert team. Let's just prep based on doing that. Like, I think it is these two, and I think I set up Trick Room with Dialga. Like, I think that would be the play. And then I think I also go Stealth Rocks. Because I want to break Sash on Iron Bundle. But the idea, like, that I thought of is just like, I lead Dragapult, Delta Stream, remove the rain, I U-turn. Hopefully the Ogerpon and the Politoed go for Dragapult. It could go for Meganium. If it's a knockoff and a Scald and I get burned, I think I just lose. But if not, then I think I get the free workup. I U-turn out, Delta Stream is gone. Politoed, I think, from my experience, he always wants to set up the rain, so I think I'm free to go Dialga on the turn after, and then I press workup again. And then with the workup, I'm +2 in special attack and the attack. And on the turn Dialga clicks Trick Room, and then I'm under Trick Room. So ideally that should be the plan, and then I just click Giga Drain or Draining Kiss based on the Mon, and then Seed Bomb on Kyogre, because I don't think special Giga Drain is taking out Kyogre ever. Like, it's way too tanky on the special side. You have to hit on the physical side. Like, if I go Giga Drain +2, yeah, like I do nothing. Like, that's +2. If I click Seed Bomb and I'm +2, then like I kill. And I need Rocks up to guarantee the kill. Unless I want to go Brave. But considering the rest of the E4, I'm not really using Meganium as a physical attacker. So I think it'd be better to go defensive. And we just play it out. And Giga Drain and Draining Kiss keeps me topped off. So I think like that's really the play. If the Ogerpon play roughs me though, and gets an attack drop, that's also a problem. For like, if the Kyogre comes in. So I probably do need Dialga to like do some damage, which is probably Thunder. Like, I think Dialga Thunder is really strong here because of the rain. And then I just Draco or Dragon Pulse everything else. That's probably the plan. If I go to +1, then it's like 70%. Dialga Thunder should take it out. I think it's just choosing the moves for Dialga is like the only thing I need to like really think about. Like Thunder does like 43, 52%. So like, if it does worst comes to worst, I should be able to Giga Drain Thunder, and that will take it out. If I get Frostbitten though, which the only things are like the Ice Beam for Iron Bundle. Primal Kyogre clicks Ice Beam, Ice Punch from Swampert. I do need to make sure I'm the slowest thing on the field, so 150 speed. Okay, I'm technically slightly faster. I'm gonna go 0 speed IVs. So I'm guaranteed the slowest thing on the field. Because the way I could lose this is simply Swampert moves faster without the rain. Yeah, I guess it's gonna come down to like which Mons Lorelei sends out, because I'm not using spread moves. So it's gonna be kind of hard to tell on comes in. I could run Hidden Power Grass Dialga, but I don't think that'll one-shot Swampert because it's not stab. Power Grass. Yeah. I think I also have to. I think I am gonna go like Timid or Jolly. .202 speed. Oh, actually. Dang. Do I just speed tie and hope for the best, or do I actually go under speed? Because the important thing with the Dialga is like I kind of want to outspeed their Dialga, so if I want to do that, I have to be positive speed nature, I think. 173. How fast is their Dialga? I think 184. Yeah, so I have to go max speed investment if I want to outspeed their Dialga. Unless I don't care. If I don't care, then I could go min speed Dialga just to ensure I outspeed. I think in that case, I think I would just go I mean, yeah, it depends what the Ogerpon does, like on the Meganium. Because its best move against me is Play Rough. I don't think I can afford to get burned, so I am gonna go Lumberry. Also accounts for like paralysis, even though like I don't think it's ever thundering me. Frostbite. Like I think Lumberry is the right choice. But if I was truly confident in like who the Politoed targets, then I would not go Lumberry. I'd probably go like White Herb for the attack drop from Play Rough. Because the idea is to leave the Ogerpon up, I think. Like that's probably what I would do. But yeah, like I'm pretty set on this being the move. I need Draining Kiss purely for the Walking Wake. I think Walking Wake goes down to +2. If not, then I might have to revise my plan. No, actually, fudge. Draining Kiss actually does no damage. So I might have to go Play Rough. In that case, do I just go Sword Stance? I have to just go Sword Stance or like Play Rough then at that point. Play Rough barely takes him out. Would give me a lot of recovery though if I Draining Kiss, and then Dialga can probably one shot it with like Draco Meteor or Thunder. Yeah, it kind of just depends on the order. Thunder does 46%. I'd have to get... No, it guarantee kills. Combination of Thunder and Draining Kiss always kills. You don't have any sound moves, right? Punk Rock actually just doesn't do anything. Yeah. Trying to cook. Sassy. But yeah, no, I think on Dialga it's literally Dragon Pulse, Trick Room, and the Stealth Rock. I think it's literally just these. Either Dragon Pulse or Draco. It's after rocks though. I think I do go Draco or Dragon Pulse. I think Dragon Pulse does the job, and then Thunder literally hits everything else. If we go Swampert, I just Meganium Giga Drain it. So I think these three are locked. I think these three are just locked as is. I don't know if I want to be sassy or relaxed or... Who's Meganium really for? Like, in terms of threats? I guess it's like Dialga in case he clicks a straight flash cannon, right? It's like the other problem with like my Meganium or fairies. I think they all get blown back by Dialga flash cannon. So if I make one bad read, I just lose, I think. Flash cannon. Yeah, if I don't go sassy, I just have a chance to lose straight up. And if I go like Pikachu, Popstar, it like definitely does. Granted, I think Pikachu gets Encore, but like I'm not running Pikachu for the rest of E4, right? I just don't think it's a viable mon. Unfortunately, especially with like Natural Cure. Like, what am I doing? I think it gets Encore. No, it doesn't even get Encore. So yeah, it's actually completely bad. If I could Encore the Dialga, then I was like, maybe. But yeah, I get blown back by Flash Cannon and then Comfey. I think lives one? Nope. Nope. Guaranteed dies. So I do have to go I have to go Sassy Meganium if I even want like a chance to live one Flash Cannon. So if it comes down to a 50-50, it's like I just have a chance to lose straight up, like 93.8% chance. If I don't go Sassy. Sassy, I drop it down to 37.5. Probably plus like 6% because of the crit chance. So maybe it's more like 40%, 45, 43. But yeah, that's why I was like, I don't know. There's a world this E4, like, it's the miracle run, and I win, but like, I think 4 out of 5 times, it's pretty rough. Like, I think I need the RNG to go out, and I need them to like not switch when I need them to not switch. Kind of 50-50 on that. And then anything else that gets roar of timed, it's just like I have to switch into another mon, and then it's going to take another roar time. And it's like, I don't think there's any mon that can take like 10 roar times. At least not in my box. Like, I don't think so. Like, it would have to be pure steel types or steel types. Like, it may be Empoleon. But I'd have to like, I need him to go for Flash Cannon first rather than Roar Time. Based off this team, like, Dialga would be a Roar Time. This is a Roar Time. Roar Time. 50-50, then Roar Time. So, I don't have a way to consistently bait him into Flash Cannon. Like, mons that would probably bait Flash Cannon are either a Fairy type, Articuno, but Articuno doesn't like Roar Time. I don't know if any. Probopass, maybe. But he'd eat a Flash Cannon on switch in, and then I'd have to switch out. Like, then these guys are. Unfortunately, I don't think they're it. Don't think they're it. If I could find a way to fit Hoopa in, that would be cool. Intrepid Sword would be interesting, but yeah, I just like Hoopa is too squishy against these mons. I don't see a world where I could fit it in. Let's get Meganium set up. Meganium does learn workup, so that's why I'm thinking of running a mixed Meganium. Giga Drain, Drain Kiss, and Seed Bomb. I need to double check where I get Seed Bomb. Unless I already have it. I might already have it, for all I know. Route 12. Grassy area below. Looks like an early TM. Yeah, I don't think I have it yet. Angus. Did I actually already grab it? Yeah, I'm 04. Seed Bomb, Drinkus. Like it's literally this. Did I drop its? No, I did not drop its speed IVs yet. I mean, the only thing that could happen is like literally Swampert comes out last, and then I would need to switch in for Swampert. Like that's the only thing I can see happening. But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell who she'd bring in. Because I have 4 turns of Trick Room on the workup turn, so I could Seed Bomb Politoed, that's out. Then I have 3 Mons I have to take care of, and then I have 1 Mon left. Like Swampert, if it comes in during the middle, then I always outspeed and I kill it. But if it comes out last, it'll outspeed me. But if I'm fully healed, which I assume I should be, then I should always be able to live 1 Ice Punch, and I could Seed Bomb or Giga Drain it, and it should go down. Is the idea, but I don't know if he'll see like Earthquake because Dialga's there, or if he goes Ice Punch because it's the most damaging move against Meganium. So it's kind of hard to say for that. Unfortunately, Workup is not +2 in both stats. Or even Nasty Plot. If I had Nasty Plot, we just win, probably. Get +2/+2. Giga Drain. Well, we probably wouldn't take care of the Kyogre. I think Kyogre is probably still the biggest issue. I think with Dialga's moveset, Swampert probably comes in, but yeah, the AI, I don't know. Is Politoed always on the left? Or on the right? Should I go? Maybe I should lead Dragapult. Like, I don't know. AI is weird. Like, I don't know if it looks at both Mons, or if it looks only at the Mon in front of it, or diagonally. Or if it just goes in team order. What? I could try to look back at like my previous runs because I think most of my setups were like it's one shot, so I probably could look at that. But it would only be the Archulodon. Archulodon would be the only one. Like, yeah, Ogerpon, I mean, in the rain, it does. If anything, it seems like it's more likely to click Ivy Cudgel. But yeah, maybe depending on the timing, I could go for a double KO. That might be the play. Instead of just ganging up on one, I could just double team on someone. How much is Giga Drain doing? +2. 40. Yeah, it's not a lot, but like seed bomb +2. I think combined with Dragapult damage, though, it might be enough. Because the idea is to lead Dragapult and click U-turn on it. Because it's super effective. I don't know if I ever want to one-shot it, though. Because I think it's the least threatening out of the Mons available. I think if I go Colbur, he always goes play rough on me. Like, I think I did say I was gonna go Jolly. I U-turn on him. Does like 45%. Seed bomb will always kill. There's probably a world where I do take both of them out. I just need to choose the right turn. Because if I take both of them out, then he's forced to send in 2 Mons. I can take care of the more threatening of the Mons. Which... yeah, because like if he sends... Kyogre, for example, like Polito goes down. I have 3 turns left. If he sends in like Swampert, well, if he sends like Walking Wake, then I can take care of Ogerpon and Walking Wake at the same time. I could Giga Drain the Swampert. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have to figure it out on the turn of. But I think Jolly Dragapult with Colbur, because I'd ideally want the play rough to just happen on the Dialga. Like, I'd prefer play rough over knockoff, right? If I have like leftovers. He'd probably knock it off anyways afterwards, but like before then, it's just better. I think it's the set, or I think it's the play. I think it's Colbur Berry, so I bait knockoff or bait play rough. If he knocks off Burns Meganium, I think I just lose, but the only way for me to like guarantee he probably goes knockoff is if I go, well, if I go like Choice Band Dragapult, then I probably could. Choice Band Dragapult probably baits knockoff into it, and then I can go no item Dialga, and that could be a play. Well, it's not even Choice Band, but just like Roselli Berry, for example. Yeah, that probably baits him to go knockoff. Like, it does about the same, but I get some recovery, and he's not guaranteed to go for me again. How much is Thunder doing? 30. 50, 45. Could also go Expert Belt if I want to do some damage. U-turn never tells, right? Yeah. No item. I just wonder if I'm going to take too much damage on Dialga long term. That I'm going to be forced to switch Dialga out if I don't have like any recovery. Like, that would be what I'm worried about for Dialga. I don't have any recovery on him. And my moveset doesn't really allow me to fit, like, rest. Like, if I click rest, then I'm just going to be a sitting duck on the field. But yeah, I do like the Dragapult lead. I think I can also teach him Thunder. I don't know if I picked it up. This TM25. Yeah, I did pick it up. Like, I think it's literally just these. Yeah, like, I think it's literally just this. I'm trying to think. Maybe if Rain's not... I'd have to go max speed, though. I want to match Swampert. Or, I guess I could go neutral. I could go quirky, I guess. And then I'd always outspeed the Swampert, and I could switch. It does give me both modes. Like, if I go quirky, Meganium, I don't think I can go calm. Because I think if I go calm, I'm too weak for the Kyogre, right? Seed Bomb? Yeah, it's not a guaranteed OHKO then. 75% chance. Then I'm still screwed, right? Because I'm faster, and if there's no rain, I have no way to... Yeah, no, I think I just go with Sassy. I think Sassy is fine. Scary, though. These are some scary times. But yeah, I think that's the moveset. Live or die on this hill. Go Delta Stream. U-turn. U-turn turn 1. I wish I had Life Dew somehow, but I'd have to bring Goodra. I just don't think this team can support like more Mons, I think. Oh, well, I'd never click Thunder anyways, right? Because it's Primordial Sea, so I guess we just go with Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt, Dragon Darts. I think all good. I guess like I would probably run Hidden Power Grass or something, but other than that, is like maybe screen support would be good. You know what? Probably light screen or reflect. Maybe reflect. Reflect is actually probably better. I wish Dialga learned Reflect. It would have been really good here. But yeah, we go Jolly because I want to outspeed Eternatus and Maridon. 277. 286. Yeah. I have to go Jolly just so I outspeed Maridon and Eternatus. Granted, I might click Dragon Dance, so I'm not like fully set on that. On the off chance I don't run D-Dance Dragapult for it, it's probably still better because it's either that or I go Adamant. And I always outspeed the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, it's kind of pending on the... Because I'm not sure what I even want to do for champion yet. Like, I think I lead Dragapult. That baits triple axle. I go into Torkoal. I click Willow. Maybe I click Rest if I think he's going to U-turn, but I probably just Willow. Get some chip damage. See what he switches into. If it's like Maridon or Eternatus, then I probably hard switch into... Well, actually, if I could, I'd probably click Stealth Rocks, but I don't think I can afford to teach Stealth Rocks to Torkoal. I think his moveset is just used up by Rest, Sleep Talk, Willow. Like, his move slots are just too limited. Unless I'm okay with not clicking Sleep Talk, which I would say for Champion, maybe, but for Lance, I don't think I could afford to just fall asleep for 2 turns and do nothing. No, I'm not that Champion. I'm just trying to plan for Champion. Or thinking about Champion. I haven't even started E4 yet. You're good. Like, yeah. I wish I was a Champion, but no. I like this stuff, I think, this could literally just end at Lorelei for all I know. It could literally just end at Lorelei. I don't have like a Desolate Land mon that just makes it free. If I had Desolate Land, maybe it's free, but... Let's check if Quaquaval can actually sweep Bruno. In my head, it does. I'm not like sure yet. Let's just go mental. Well, let's just see it. Oh, well, I do know I want Sword Stance and Encore. So I do need... So those are set moves. I really wish they made some of these moves TMs. Because having them be tied to egg moves, and I can't have access to egg moves or tutor moves while in the E4 feels really bad. But if we look at Bruno... if I go Quaquaval, I'd probably go Adamant, but maybe I go Jolly. Not sure yet. That's kind of pending. Yeah, I'll take some like personal notes here, like what I'm doing. E4 notes. Take some personal notes on what I'm doing. Lorelei. U-turn. Dragapult. Style. Work up Meganium. Quick room. Dialga, work up. Giga Drain. Slash Seed Bomb. Stealth Rock. Dialga. Go from there, I think. Bruno. Alright, this is... I assume that Quaquaval can sweep both teams here with Bruno, but let's assume it's Infernape team first. He should proc my Unburden. I'm going to be Unburdened for this. So I +4 Sword Stance. Rent Aqua Step. Close Combat. Encore. Encore's for the Great Tusk team, but we'll get there. So Infernape, he Encores twice. Stealth Rocks on the third turn, so I should be like +2 by the end of that. So I'm like 700 speed. I outspeed everything in the game. Kamao goes down to close combat. Yeah. Urshifu should go down to a close combat. So let's say I'm -2. Dacian 85 does not go down to Aqua Step, so I actually have to close combat again. So I go down to -3. And then Iron Valiant comes in. I guess I'd have to be worried about Sucker Punch. I do resist. Like, I resist the Sucker Punch and I resist the Bullet Punch, so I think I'm fine most of the time. Aqua Step one-shots you, so I go to like +3. The speed doesn't matter at this point, like I outspeed everything. Then Lucario Mega. 85. Bullet Punch never takes me out. I could Aqua Step. Well, let's assume I'm like -2 for the Urshifu. Does he ever click Sucker Punch here? A -2? I don't think so. So yeah, I think Infernape is a free sweep. Now, if it's the Great Tusk, and I have Mental Herb, because I'm carrying that for Infernape, so I need it for Great Tusk as well. Bruno, Infernape team. We just sort SD. Aqua Step. Win Oko. Aqua Step when possible. Otherwise, CC. And that's literally the moveset for Infernape team. It's just SD, so yeah. Now, Great Tusk, I SD, he goes for Stealth Rocks. I'm pretty certain he does that. And then I could either SD again, Or I can Aqua Step. I need to see how much knockoff does. Okay, knockoff does 16 to 20%. But then I'll have no item. So 16 and then like 11. So about like 30% he does. I think I Aqua Step first. He goes for knockoff. Because if I do the alternative, if I SD and then Encore, I mean, this is all assuming he doesn't switch, right? Like on the turn. Because if he switches on the turn after he... Nah, like there's no way he switches after his knockoff. Or like I don't think he switches just because he set us up his rocks. Because my options are, I Aqua Step for the speed boost. On course, because I move after he does, like always, because he's 87 speed, so I never outspeed him. I could Encore him. Guarantee that he's going for knockoff again. Or I Swords Dance. It's never CC. CC makes no sense, so it's always between the three. Aqua Step would give me a speed boost. Aqua Step would probably be my best course of action if he switches, but I don't think plus... If he switches on the after a Stealth Rock, I probably just lose. To be honest, like... I think that, like, makes sense. Should also put Unburden. Does Aqua Step barely kill if I'm adamant on Iron Valiant? Because if that's the case, I do need to go adamant. I can't go jolly. No, it kills. What about Dacian? Did it barely kill with adamant? No, it's also a very clean kill. Aqua Step would probably be the safest option because it accounts for if he switches afterwards. Because if I Sword Dance on +4 and then he switches, then I have to account for the fact that he's going to have Focus Sash back. So I'm going to go with Aqua Step on the second turn. I don't know how the AI sees Unburden. Like sometimes with the knockoff. Like if the AI purposely avoids using knockoff because of my item, like to not proc Unburden, then I think I probably just lose. Like I assume he knocks off, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if the AI is smart enough to know that Unburden is a thing, so it doesn't want to knock off. But I'm gonna assume it knocks off. I have no idea if it does. Because like Otherwise, I'd be forced to, like... I'd have to pivot around. Have him hit, like, Meganium. Make me switch into... Like, yeah, I'd have to bait knockoff with something else, and then switch it in. Like, I'd have to eat a headlong rush. Both of these I'm dealing with rocks, though. If, like, Infernape should be a sweep. Great Tusk. If I don't sweep, then, like, I got a battle on my hands, probably. Which, do I even win? I mean, okay. If I do have to fight one of these, I probably prefer the Bruno Team 2. Barry kind of just walls the Urshifu. Like, Meganium kind of just walls two of these. Lucario would be a... Yeah, Lucario would be the biggest problem. For sure. But I'm just going to assume I sweep it. And if I don't sweep it, then it was fun. I'd probably run heavy duty boots. Heavy duty boots on Torkoal. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird to like prep other mons if you don't think you're gonna sweep. Like you would soft prep it, I guess, but yeah. Ideally, I just need to get to +4, right? Because how much does Iron Hands do? +4 kills. So all I need to do is get to +4. And I think I can just win. Do need to be careful of damage from close combat. I'm -2. How much is Lucario doing? Vacuum Wave. Ooh. Vacuum Wave might actually be a pro. It might be the end. It depends when he brings it in. I'm guaranteed to be -3. Regular Lucario. 50%. Yeah, it depends what mon, like the order he brings his mons. On the bright side, I should be able to play around that. Like that's just super easy Dragapult hours. Like if I know he's going for Vacuum Wave, I can just go Dragapult and quickly throw her. Yeah, I think this is probably a fine line. Also got my boss stiff if I go like Choppleberry. I think I'm okay with living or dying on this hill. Of Sword Stance, Encore, Quaquavel. guess I can check how many aqua steps I need, but like, nah, I think I'd get too weak. I'd get too weak if I click substitute without leftovers. I think it's just not possible. And I need mental herb anyways for Infernape. Alright, Agatha time. I either lead Quaquaval with Stakeout into Zoroark's. And break their illusion with flip turn. I just need flip turn close combat. And then I'd still need Encore and Sword Stance for the... Encore Sword Stance for the flippin'... It's looking... decent? Okay. I haven't even gotten to Lance yet, but I kind of have a set plan for like the first 3. Meganium is gonna try to sweep Lorelei Rain Team, is the idea. With like workup, and I have like Giga Drain Draining Kiss to sustain myself. And then Bruno, both teams I'm expecting to use Quaquaval to sweep. Like I literally just click Sword Stance twice and Aqua Step and hope for the best with close combat. Depending on what Great Tusk does. Because I'm planning to Encore the Great Tusk into Knockoff. I don't know if Great Tusk or like the AI sees Unburden and doesn't want to click Knockoff. Like that's the gray area that I'm not sure of. If the AI does see Unburden and doesn't want to hit Knockoff in that case, then I think I just lose. But yeah, I'd have to see. Like, I don't know. It's like new stuff about the AI that like I did not know before. Other than that, I think Dragapult sweeps both of these Agatha teams. I think I just click Dragon Dance twice, and I click Dragon Darts and Phantom Force on the Mons. And hopefully that works out. Not really. Dialga answer. We got a few options. It's like, if I go Jolly Dialga, I think my Dragon Tail always goes before his Roar of Time. So I think if it's like the interaction, I think I should always be able to Dragon Tail him before he gets Roar of Time off. If that's how the interaction works with the same priority. Because like if I had Roar of Time, obviously I'd also click Roar of Time, but I don't have that, so I just click Dragon Tail. And he's forced to swap out. So like that's like a pseudo answer. Realistically, it's just like it's a fairy type, right? You just have to switch in on a fairy, like on a dragon move, Roar Time, and like you just have to go into a fairy type. So, and I decided Meganium is probably the best one, considering I'm fighting Lorelei. So, but I don't know how that interaction works. I assume Roar of Time and Dragon Tail are the same priority, or like in the same bracket, but Roar of Time is just special, and it's like more damage. Only thing that like fails with this though is if he clicks rest and he clicks sleep talk, because then sleep talk is neutral priority, so then he would go first. So it's not like an answer, but it's like a decent answer, or like an okay answer. Although I guess I could check. Dialga. If I also go Dialga. Like, ideally I go like Jolly or Timid. Something like that. I'm like +1 because of Intrepid Sword. I click Dragon Tail on him. I do like 20%. I'd have to switch on and on Flash Cannon, which I bait with Meganium. He goes Flash Cannon. I eat the hit, get some recovery back with leftovers. And then I Dragon Tail him. Do like 20%. And then he never gets his Roar Time off. Because I assume he clicks Roar of Time. He should never click Flash Cannon. And then, I don't know. Like, I'd probably carry, like, Dragon Pulse or something. Actually, it does, like, no damage. Yeah, this is kind of the problem. Draco. I also don't know when the AI clicks Rest. But like 2 Dragon Tails and a Draco could take him out. And that would be cool to see. Oh wait, that's 83. He's gonna be 85. Yeah, I don't know the threat range of him clicking rest. If I know the range that he's gonna click rest, then I would get him like near that range and then click Draco on the switch, or on the switch in after he Flash Cannons me. Like I would click Draco to take him out when he's around like 50%. And I could Draco twice. I could technically Draco twice, but he'd Roar Time. It'd have to be into something that's faster and finish him. Either that or I just keep Dragon Tailing him, but obviously Dragon Tail doesn't do much if he's gonna click rest. So that's gonna be kind of a problem. But other than that, I think my answer is literally just Ice Scales Mabostiff. Like, if it's gonna be a 50-50 move, I think I always go Mabostiff. And it's like my answer. Flash Cannon does a lot, but I do have Ice Scales, so it should do like 32%. 38%. I can go like Jolly, so I outspeed and I click Snarl. drop his attack by 1 and then like kind of PP stall him until he switches. That would be like that's like my mod answer, but there's like I have to like play around it. I don't have like a free I always switch in this mon and win answer for Dialga because I only have like 3 fairy types, so I don't have like Encore or Disable. But ideally, I just PP stall the Dialga, I think. I think Dialga's probably going to have to be PP stalled, realistically. Or just be like the last mon and I snarl him like 6 times. Yeah, I haven't decided on what I'm running. If it goes to -2, 16%. Yeah, I think that's the plan. But yeah, back to the Agatha point. Dragapult against Zoroark. Agatha. He always sees kills with Dark Pulse. Golly. So my options are I could either like run Protect to see if he does want to taunt me. If he wants to taunt me, then I just sort Dragon Dance with the Mental Herb. But let's see. Fluttermane. Like, I just click Phantom Force, he's gone. Mars Shadow. I go Dragon Darts. Ooh. Not a guaranteed Oko. Okay, that might be a problem. There's rocks up, it's guaranteed. Okay, I'm gonna come back to the Dragon Darts, but like, oh, Chimpao. Surely Chimpao goes down to. Chimpao goes down to Dragon Darts. Goldengo goes down to Phantom Force for sure. And then Gengar goes down to, yeah. I might have to set up rocks if I want a guarantee. If I'm okay with letting a 60-70% chance win or lose be the play, then I could do that. Then do I even need to check the other ones? I don't think so. It's like Goldengo. The only one is like Chi-Yu. Chi is so squishy. I think it just goes down to Dragon Darts. Yeah, so it's just the Mars Shadow that's like iffy. If I don't get rocks up. Mars Shadow. Yeah. 62.5. That's actually kind of low. I thought this was like almost guaranteed. I guess if I go adamant, it's guaranteed. I mean, I'd outspeed. I'd go. Okay. I have a choice to make with Agatha or Dragapult. I either go adamant or jolly. Adamant guarantees Marshadow for sure. But Jolly, I'd guarantee outspeed the Miraidon and Eternatus. So it's like, what do I prefer? Adamant would also give me more damage for the Ogre Pawn, but I don't think I care. 272. I mean, I never outspeed the Pheromosa, so it's not for the Pheromosa. I would have outspeed Aerodactyl, but that's fine. Guess it kind of depends on what item I want to run for the champion. If I'm going choice band, I always go Jolly, so I outspeed. But if I'm going sweeper Dragapult, I think Adamant is fine. Dragon Dance puts me like I outspeed every one of these after a +1. So maybe Adamant is the right choice. Eternatus. Like if I'm +1 adamant, do I just kill? Oh, hey Mesprit. How's it going? Yeah, just prepping for E4. I thought Ethan would join in, but I guess he's busy in a work meeting. I actually don't know if I should just run the E4 or if I should wait. Because I assume Ethan would want to see it. Like, I don't know. Do I just send it? Lose that Lorelei and nothing to see here, but I don't know. He does work a full-time job. I mean, I do have the time to send it. Like, I have like 4 hours before like I'd probably end stream and hang out with family and then probably go to work. But maybe it is better for me to. Do I one-shot Metagross if I'm +1 Phantom Force? Ooh, it's pretty close. No. Oh, you can heal. Yeah, you can heal. You just don't have access to PC. So whatever team you enter with, like the first E4 member, you have to run it for the whole. You have to run it for the whole thing. I wonder if I just run Dragapult. If I can take care of the Veltal... Yeah... Pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much like... If you have a sweeper that can handle multiple E4 members, that's like your gold ticket. But if you don't, then yeah, it's really hard. You kind of just need to do like 6 generally good members that can handle each mon. Like the gold card is like basically Kamo because he can sweep Lance with like belly drum. And then he can also use like Clangorous Soul to like drain punch stall Bruno. But if you don't have that, then like other ones are kind of like Salamence. I've done Salamence can sweep Bruno because of dual wing beat and earthquake and dragon dance. Basically, if you don't have a good dragon dancer, your chances of sweeping are pretty rough. It's either that or like belly drum. Like but even then, yeah. If you have Blissey though, you can also kind of sweep E4, at least the later half of it, because Blissey is such a special tank in this game. I'm surprised Ethan hasn't seen a Chansey or a Blissey in his run they could catch. I'm pretty sure he would just pick that up instantly if he saw it. Like in the wild, I'm like, it would be crazy if he didn't, but maybe, I don't know, maybe the hardcore restrictions makes Blissey not as viable, but I think it's still such a good wall for special attackers that you probably still pick up the Blissey. It depends. I think it depends on the ability, which is going to be hard to tell. Like, if you're playing, like, blind. If Chansey has a good ability, I would definitely consider keeping it as Chansey with Eviolite. But I think most of the times you usually just prefer to run leftovers. So you usually just run Blissey. Like, if I look at their stats... 255. So the HP is pretty much the same. You get like a little bit more special defense, but the Eviolite bakes that up, and then you get slightly more damage, slightly more speed. So I think it just comes down to ability. But if it's like neutral abilities on Chansey that doesn't really benefit it, I think I would just evolve it because I think leftovers is too good on it. Plus, soft-boiled PP is limited, so if you don't have like constant recovery, your Chansey could get whittled down compared to leftovers. So, I'd say like 70% of the time you probably just go Blissey, but there's probably scenarios where like Chansey is good. Like if you get like Ice Scales Blissey or Chansey, then like you obviously keep it as Chansey, but maybe even, I don't know. What other good abilities on Chansey could like make the difference? Magic Bounce Chansey, like I'd probably keep it as Chansey at that point. Or it could be like a Speed Boost would be broken. Imposter would be situational, but that would probably be like goated because you keep the HP pool of your mon. Posture Chansey or Blissey would be cool. Maybe even Toxic Orb, like Poison Heal Chansey. I'd probably consider it. Because then you just get like, it's pretty much leftovers, but you can't be statused, so you can never be whittled down. I feel like that's also good. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of just depends on if you get the Chansey, see what abilities it has. If it's something good, then you usually keep it. If not, then you just evolve it. But I think either one, you can't really go wrong. I've seen both. Like I had a Corrosion Chansey, and I think that's just worth keeping because being able to toxic anything is good with Chansey Blissey. So if you have Corrosion, I would probably just keep it. I'm kind of leaning towards Adamant Dragapult now. Like I just clicked Dragon Dance on something. Preferably like the Pheromosa or the Metagross. I think probably the Metagross. Because this still hurts. Even if I burn it, it's like, yeah. Maybe I do go adamant. I can bait the fire punch too. Yeah. I think I go adamant. It guarantees kill on Marshadow if I go to +2. Yeah, it is really good. I think it's like... Well, I wasn't going to say it's the main reason I think I get past Lorelei, but it does help for sure to get rid of the rain because she has Drizzle Polytoad. It's not terrible that the rain is going to be up because I'm running Meganium Dialga for the most of it. But it's definitely helpful to just get rid of the rain water damage. So the problem with E4, I guess this is kind of spoilers, like as you're playing through the game, but each E4 member has 2 teams, and it's random, except Lorelei. Lorelei is determined when you enter, like the Indigo Plateau, like the lobby. But every other E4 member has 2 teams. And you have to choose, or not choose, you just have to prep for both. At least, in my opinion, if you're serious about like doing Deathless and such, you prep for both. You could prep for one and hope that that's the team you pull, but for me, like I prefer to prep for both. And I think that's like the best way to win. Especially if you want to consistently do it. If you want the miracle run, you can hope for like Bruno team 1 and then like Agatha team 2 and then Lance team 1. Like you could hope for that and hope for the miracle run, but yeah. Each E4 member has 2 teams that they could use. But the only one you're guaranteed to know is Lorelei. Because I think it would be so hard to it would be so hard to prep for an ice team and a snow team, or yeah, a snow team and a rain team. They're just like completely different like teams at that point. But at least with the other ones, it's usually just the lead that's different. It's like subtle changes between the rest, but yeah. Lorelei in particular, it's like you know it once you enter E4. Like this guy tells you if you're fighting rain team or snow team. Like if it was blind, like once you lock your team in, you would pretty much just have to pray for a drought mon or like a desolate land mon to even have a chance, I think, because the 2 teams are like completely different mons. So would be cool if I could just wait till ZA megas are implemented into the game and I just wait for Mega Meganium and maybe Mega Meganium just pops off. But let's be real, we don't know when the update's coming out. It could be another half year for all we know, so Orichalcum Pulse Zygarde is pretty good. Gives it that attack buff. Also gives it water resistance for what that's worth. I do have Orichalcum Pulse Decidueye. That's probably like the best I got. No, that's not it. Yeah, there we go. Is Zygarde mixed? I think it probably is Zygarde. Zygarde probably is mixed. I don't think I've ever had a Zygarde in any of these runs. I mean, it has slightly higher attack. So you probably do still run it physical. And with Orichalcum Pulse specifically, yeah, you probably do run physical. And it's... yeah, so it's neutral. Yeah, it's neutral normally, but now you resist it. Because because sun reduce water damage. It's not the best ability for Zygarde, like, for sure, but it's still pretty good, I'd say. Considering you only get, like, one ability and you don't get to change it, like, it's probably pretty good. And I don't think Zygarde uses any water moves. I mean, it's slightly worse because of the 95 speed. It does get E-speed. Does it get Dragon Dance? I think it does get Dragon Dance, right? It gets Dragon Dance. That's something Garchomp never gets. Like... Yeah, you can't get its 100% form. That is, like, the downside of the random abilities. So Scale Shot is only post-game. And I don't know if you're just, like, yeah, you're playing vanilla and you're just gonna play through the whole game. But Scale Shot is only post-game. So that would be, like, after E4 and such. So I don't know. I think 1-to-1 Zygarde might be about the same. It might be slightly worse. It depends what you're using it for or comparing them for. Like, Garchomp gets a Mega, and it gets, like, another ability. So if you told me, like, Blind Zygarde or Blind Garchomp, I would take the Garchomp. But if I already know, like, Zygarde has Orichalcum Pulse, or I take a Blind Garchomp, then I think I would just take the Orichalcum Pulse Zygarde. Like, personal opinion, obviously, but... Can you use... I've never carried a Rayquaza for E4, so I have no idea. I don't think it gets Dragon Scent, though. Yeah, that's at level 100. You're, unless it learns it through TM, not TM, like Tutor. Yeah, that's also post-game. Yeah, a lot of the broken stuff for some of the legendaries is kind of post-game locked. Otherwise, yeah, Rayquaza with the Mega would be super strong, for sure. Gets more speed, the attack is through the roof, and if you had random ability, it could totally be broken. Yeah, pure power or feline prowess would be like super broken. Even speed boost to an extent, even though you already get Dragon Dance. Although you get Swords Dance, right? So like you could run Swords Dance speed boost. Yeah, you would just break the game. Even like Swords Dance speed boost would be broken. Parental Bond is broken. You could get like Tinted Lens and then like you would still hit very hard on like any switch in. Yeah, what? Where was I? Oh yeah, I was deciding. I think I do just go Adamant, Dragapult, and I think I'll find a way to sweep Champion with Dragapult. Because I only need one Dragon Dance and I sweep Eternatus, Miraidon. Pretty sure I one shot. Wait, let me double check. Dragapult against Eternatus. Yeah, I one shot with dragon darts. And I would outspeed because of a dragon dance. So as long as I can get a dragon dance off, Dragapult sweeps it. Aside from the Yveltal, I'd have to find something for Yveltal. I do like 50%. 55%. Get like 2 dragon dances off. And if I can get rocks. Yeah, I think there's a world. I think if I play it well, I think even though there's the Ditto, 1 or 2 dragon dances. Probably take care of Ditto. Phantom Force doesn't hit through Substitute, right? I know it hits through Protect, but I don't think it hits through Substitute. Granted, if I'm behind Substitute, he'd never transform into me anyways, but... This Metagross... Yeah, I think it does sweep everything. The only thing would be the Ditto with Choice Scarf. It would outspeed me. Like, I could run Dragon Dance, D-Darts, Phantom Force, Sucker Punch. And if I assume the AI will click, like, Dragon Darts or Phantom Force on me, I could click Sucker Punch and take them out. Yeah. I have no idea. Let's see. Does Phantom Force go through Substitute? It says it bypasses Protect and Detect. Well, it sounds like I could sub. I could try to sub in front of it, but if I sub in front of it, it's gonna click. Yeah, it would just outspeed me and click Dragon Darts, so. I think the only thing I would check for is if Metagross... Does Metagross always break through sub? I think he probably does. If he's burned. Yeah, no, he does way too much damage. Honestly, I probably don't even get 2 Dragon Dances off. If I want to be safe. I probably only get 1. Unless I have Reflect Up. If I have Reflect Up, then I can maybe greed for 2. Thankfully, I think none of the E4 member uses sound moves. Which, I guess that's kind of a blessing and a curse for me. Because, like, my Meganium has Punk Rock, but Punk Rock ain't gonna do anything for the E4, like the whole E4. If none of them use sound moves, and I don't think Meganium learns any sound moves either. Otherwise, I'm probably just running Illuminate, which also I don't think does anything for Meganium, because I think all their moves is 100 accuracy. Aside from Grass Whistle, but I'm not relying on Grass Whistle. Like, it's such a bad move. You would need like no guard to run Grass Whistle. Like 55 accuracy is so bad. Even with the 30% buff, it's like... It goes to what, like 70%? 72 maybe? I would just never run it. Honestly, I think I'm prepped all the way up to Agatha in terms of like what I'm doing. Obviously, I don't have like these mons, like bottom mons set up for like Lorelei, but ideally Meganium, Dragapult, and Dialga handle this rain team. Like ideally. Just these three mons handle Lorelei. I might need a pivot, switch a mon out to take a hit, but other than that, I think Meganium should sweep this team. Which is kind of crazy to say that Meganium's going to be a sweeper, but if I had the Mega, maybe it does. Mega Meganium probably does sweep this team. And that'd probably be more fun than using Illuminate Meganium. And then Bruno, I'm just going to use Quaquaval with Swords Dance and Aqua Step. I think that handles Bruno. But I'd have to see how the first few turns go. That's kind of the thing with E4, is like, you kind of have a set plan, but you need to see if like your initial plan even works out, and then go from there. And if it doesn't, like if your initial plan does not go the way you expect, it's kind of cooked, but you might be able to pivot your way back or pivot your way through to a win. But if it's Deathless, it's pretty hard. Because like, I don't even think I have like a really good mon that just says, I want to sit in front of this Zacian and take care of it. Like Sword Stance, Close Combat, Behemoth Blade, Wild Charge. Like I don't think I have a single mon in my box that says I want to take care of this Zacian. Aside from maybe Delphox? Choice Scarf, Delphox, maybe. Other than that, like, everything else kind of gets destroyed by Behemoth Blade. Yeah, and Close Combat. Like, those three moves kind of just wipes my whole team. Maybe Torkoal eats, like, one. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, this is all for myself. Like, already won. And if I get to, like, Lance and I lose, like, it's not going to feel that bad. Honestly, I think if I do make it through, like, these first few, I think I do probably lose to Lance. Because I think I just lack a decent fairy type for it. Ethan kind of wants me to. Like, Ethan kind of just wants me to go for the back-to-back-to-back. But for me personally, I would probably take a break first. Like, I would do something else before going back. So no. So, like, no, in terms of the short term, like, I'm not just going to start up a new save after. But I'd probably give it a shot at some point. Like, maybe after a challenge or two of something else. Maybe I come back and be like, well, let's see if the third one comes to fruition. And honestly, I might just lose early. Who knows? I'm surprised I didn't lose early in this one. It could have lost that, like, Viridian Forest, to be honest. Like, this guy? If I didn't catch this Dialga, I probably just lost anyways. Like, because I only had, what? I had my starter when I encountered the Dialga, and then I had someone else. Who's my Route 1 encounter? No, Route 2. I forgot who my Route 2 is. I forgot who I had. Who was my... Was it you? No. Yeah. Yeah. It was this guy. I only had a Minior and my starter, which was a Dartrix at the time. And I encountered Dialga in the wild. And it was so bad because I was like, it was using Metal Claw. and it was getting like stat buffs and such, I was like, oh yeah, the run could just be over right here, but it did end up being caught in a Pokeball. So that was cool. If it did not get caught, I probably would have had to flee, but if I fled, then like, would I have made it this far without Dialga? Considering the rest of the box, probably not. Granted, Gudra is a good substitution for it. Like, if I didn't have Dialga, like, Gudra kind of fits the same mold. Not exactly, like, obviously Dialga's better, but for the use cases I was using Dialga, like, Gudra probably would have done more or less the same. But it definitely helped early game. But yeah. No, I think realistically the tough bill is gonna be it's gonna be the Primal Dialga, I think. Like, I just don't have a fairy that punishes Dialga if it clicks Roar Time on me. Like, I just don't have a way to punish it. Because the moment I switch in on a Roar of Time from Dialga, like a dragon move, I don't have Encore. Like, I don't have like anything to punish it on the switch in, and I can't force it out either, so it's like the Dialga is probably going to be the biggest problem. If I PP stall it, then I probably just go Dragapult and I click Dragon Dance a few times and maybe sweep. Or maybe Quaquaval. Granted, I'm not going to have Unburden boost, so probably not. But yeah, I don't think my box has anything that like switch in on Roar of Time and then I can punish you somehow. Like, even if I make the correct reads. And I don't have anything to one-shot it either. If it's like Flash Cannon. Yeah, like if I had Whimsicott, like I could Encore it into Roar of Time, right? And then like I'd have a window, but like Meganium just doesn't do that. And unfortunately for me, like Dialga just clicks Flash Cannon once and I just die on Meganium, like pretty much. Like, yeah, Flash Cannon just pretty much KOs. If I go Sassy, then like I have a 43% chance. But yeah, I needed something like Whimsicott or like Alola Ninetales, Screamtail, something. Even like Empoleon with Regenerator or some kind of recovery on switch out would be nice. But the problem is if you don't carry a fairy type, he just spams Roar Time and you're just always forced out. And you need to break the cycle somehow, but you usually only break the cycle by bringing a fairy type. Or if you have a Pokemon with like, I forgot what the ability is called, but the one that forces you to stay in, or like you can't switch out. Yeah, I forgot what the ability is called. Suction Cups. Yeah. It would be like Suction Cups. Like if I had a Steel type with Suction Cups, or like a big special wall with Suction Cups, then like I think that could be a Dialga answer. But like Sandslash is definitely not taking a Roar Time or Flash Cannon, so like I can't run Sandslash. But yeah, it's Suction Cups. So because Roar of Time is basically Dragon Tail but special. So if you don't break the cycle, you're just always being forced out, and you don't get leftovers recovery on switch in because you're being forced out into a different mon. So like even Suction Cups on Empoleon, and I think this run could have had potential, or like this box probably had potential to win. Granted, if I have Empoleon here, I don't know if I win against Lorelei. But I probably would have tried to figure out a different strategy. And like maybe it's possible. But yeah, I just like, I switch in on roar time with Meganium and then I just have to switch out again. So it's like, I'm just PP stalling basically. Like I don't think I have a way to really punish. I mean, obviously I'd probably go like boss stiff because I have ice scales. And I'd click snarl and drop its special attack. And then like play it out from there. But it's not like definitive answer that like Dialga goes down or it's like completely negated. I have to go Jolly as well, just so I outspeed. But like it's gonna be some weird stuff with Mabostiff. Like I'm probably running Snarl, Protect, and like Rest, so I get recovery, like long-term recovery. Like it's gonna be weird. Maybe Chesto's better, but I don't know. Yeah, Lance, I'm not sure yet fully. But I think everybody else before, I think I'm pretty set. Torkoal, I think it's my best physical wall, arguably for E4. Even though I have literally a fur coat knackle stack. Yeah, you can change held items. Yeah. I just think knackle stack gets blown back by double iron bash from Melmetal, so I don't think I can afford to bring knackle stack, and it's like so bad against Metagross and Pheromosa. Like they just click close combat and like meteor mash and I'm just cooked. Like that I don't think I can set up in front of them. And I think I need Will-O-Wisp, and Torkoal's like my best Will-O-Wisper. Unless I want to go Dragapult, but yeah, I don't know. Dragapult with Will-O-Wisp, but I have the chance to miss, and if I miss, then I just die for sure. I chose Bulbasaur, so it's the first slot. Pretty sure I chose chose this slot. So it wouldn't be this team, it would be like this one. But regardless, I'm always fighting Pheromosa or Metagross. And I just don't think Knackle Stack does anything to them, really. Except like set up rocks. Like I would set up rocks and then that would be it. But yeah, I think if I can weaken the champions team enough, Dragapult sweep is very possible with Dragon Dance. It's mainly the Yveltal that can click Sucker Punch on Dragapult and that would take me out. Or he could click Dark Hole because he eats a Dragon Darts. But assuming Yveltal is super weak, I can definitely get away with like Dragon Dart sweep and the Ditto. Obviously the Ditto is always a problem, but I have to figure that out. Are you talking about like Hoenn rivals? The champion is blue. I guess I don't really yeah, it is blue for like the main. You do fight the Hoenn rivals, but yeah. I think I'm pretty set for the first 3 E4 members, I think Lance is gonna be pretty much up to how I play. And then Champion, I think Champion's actually really doable if I bring Torkoal. And I burn like the Metagross or the Pheromosa. Like if I do that, I think we're pretty solid. Like I just spam, like click a Dragon Dance or 2, click Dragon Dance and everything. Ditto might be a problem. I'm not like huge power Dragapult, so as long as I switch into the right Mon on the move that I'm expecting, I should be able to play around Ditto. Maybe even burn it if it's like a very weak move, but yeah. I think this is like the team so far. If you're still watching. We got Delta Stream to remove the rain. I'm gonna U-turn turn 1 into Dialga. Hopefully the Ogerpon and the Politoed gang up on it. Like, I'm hoping Ogerpon just clicks Play Rough on the Dragapult. And then Politoed hopefully just clicks Scald on the Dragapult is the idea. I have Dialga in. Meganium, I +1 with Workup. I press Workup again, so I'm +2 in attack and special attack. And then I click Trick Room on Dialga. And I have like a fast moving Meganium. And I click Draining Kiss or Giga Drain. Depending on the Mons. And I click Seed Bomb. And hope for the best. Only thing is, like, I think Trick Room might run out before all of our Mons are out. So that's probably a problem, but I'd probably have to play it out just based on the initial turns. Dialga, I'm thinking I just run, like, Thunder and Dragon Pulse. Thunder is a very hard-hitting move in the rain. And Dragon Pulse just hits, like, Walking Wake. And, like, well, it hit Swampert too. I could run Hidden Power Grass, but I want something to hit Walking Wake. But yeah. Ideally, I'd want to finish the battle, like Lorelei battle, before my Trick Room runs out. If my Trick Room runs out, I'd probably have to pivot between Mons and figure out how to take care of the last few Mons. But ideally, I deal most of Lorelei's team before Trick Room is over. With +2 Meganium in attack and special. I need to go physical because of the Primal Kyogre. With like 160 special defense, so... If I don't go physical Meganium, I don't think I ever really take care of Kyogre, so... But I go special because I want Draining Kiss and Giga Drain to recover. Because I think without those moves, I think I just get chipped down by Ogerpon. Bruno, I think Quaquaval sweeps this. Unfortunately, I do not know how the AI sees Unburden. So I don't know if Great Tusk just avoids clicking Knockoff. If he sees... whatchamacallit. Yeah, I don't know if he sees Unburden and just doesn't want to click Knockoff. If he sees Unburden and doesn't want to click Knockoff, I probably just lose. Otherwise, I think I Swords Dance on his Stealth Rock. He then, in theory, should go for Knockoff. He knocks off my item, I get Unburden. I can Aqua Step, get the speed buff. And then I can encore him into knockoff. And then I swords dance a few more times if possible. And try to sweep that way. So Great Tusk is the scarier team between the two. I think Quaquaval takes care of both. It's pending. I'm not really sure though. Yeah, like I don't know how he... I think I do need to run Mabostiff. Like, I don't think I handle Jugulus and Dialga without Mabostiff. Like, I think it's like almost mandatory. Because I just have no way to punish the Dialga if I get a Meganium in. Mabostiff? I assume it's like decent. Like Mabostiff, Yveltal, Mabostiff. Oblivion Wing? Like if I have Ice Scales, he does like 26%, 31%. And then, like, I can snarl him because I'll be faster, right? If I go Jolly? No, I actually underspeed. So I'm always slower. I could Trailblaze, but I don't think I care. I don't know. But like, literally, I think it's, like, plus I can snarl the Yveltal. He goes to, like, -1. He's not really doing anything back. Well, yeah, that's why I think I just go hard Mabostiff on the Dialga. Like, I think I go Meganium on the Roar time. He wants to click Flash Cannon. I think I go to Mabostiff, and then I click Snarl. And I think that's the only thing I could do. Like Meganium just doesn't want to do anything in front of Dialga. It's literally just to eat a Roar time. But my other option, which I don't know how this works because I've not played the game enough, I guess, even though I've like literally done 19 runs, like pretty far runs. I don't know the interaction between Dialga clicking Dragon Tail on his Roar time. I should go faster, right? It's the same priority, I assume. Like, if I click Dragon Tail on the turn his Dialga clicks Roar time, I think mine goes first. Because mine is going to be Jolly or Timid. And I'll have the speed advantage. And I should be able to force him out. So, like, that's my second option. But my primary option is probably Mabostiff. It doesn't eat it super well. Like, it eats it okay, but it's not the best. Like, Roar time Flash Cannon does like 30%. It is not the best. But I will outspeed because I'm Jolly, so I can get him to -1. So on the second hit, if he Roar of Times, it'll be like slightly less. And I think I run Rest. I think I run Rest Leftovers, and I actually just try to stall him out. But I assume, like, Dialga with Dragon Tail will outspeed and just switch him out before he can attack me. So I have, like, 2 answers from Meganium. Once I get the Roar time. Obviously, any crit from the Dialga probably ends the run, to be honest. Like, if I get crit Roar timed from Dialga on, like, Mabostiff, it's probably over. And I think I just have to hope and pray. Also, well, I was gonna say I could run Jaw Lock. on Mabostiff. Because if I jaw lock, then I can trap the Dialga, but I'm pretty sure just roar time and I'm blown back, and then he just gets a free switch anyways, so like I don't think jaw lock does anything. But yeah, I think Dragapult should sweep Agatha because of Dragon Darts and Phantom Force. It's a risky move, and like if the AI plays well around it, I probably just lose to a switch. At this point, it's like it is what it is. I think I just have to make some plays. And it's pretty... It'd have to be like Chien-Pao switching on Phantom Force. And he clicks Crunch. But if it's Agatha Team 2, I think I just sweep with Dragapult. It seems like a pretty straightforward Dragon Dance twice, Dragon Darts, Phantom Force, anything. Like ideally, if he sends out Roaring Moon first, I can just take care of that and then Phantom Force, but yeah. I don't know. But I mean, like if I show my box, like I don't know, if someone sees like an avenue against the Dialga, I'm kind of open to all ears. I think the only other option I could consider above my Mabostiff is like there's Empoleon who quad resists the Flash Cannon. I don't think I do anything to it. Mandibuzz. Hex or Shadow Ball wouldn't be buffed from Dragon Dance. And unfortunately, while Lance's Dragapult had Spirit Shackle, we cannot learn Spirit Shackle in this game, so we pretty much are just forced to run Phantom Force. I guess maybe Hoopa, but like I don't know. Mabostiff is probably just like I need a Mabostiff probably just purely for Yveltal, right? Like because it's more than just like oh, it's for purely for the Dialga. Like I don't think Hoopa Unbound eats too well from Dark Hole. Yeah, like I eat like it takes like 50% of my health, and I'm slower, so I don't even think Hoopa Unbound does it. I'd have to bait Heat Wave. I take it, and then like I click Ice Punch. Maybe does like 40%. I think I sweep Bruno with Quaquaval, yeah. With Unburden, I think I can sweep Bruno. But like I said, I don't know. Maybe you have more experience with this, but I don't know if AI is dissuaded from clicking knockoff if they see you have Unburden. Like if you have insider info on if the AI does not click knockoff if you have Unburden, that would probably be the key to knowing. I think it like that's what I was thinking too. But if they are dissuaded from clicking knockoff, I just lose probably. Like 90% of the time, I probably just lose. I don't think I'm getting away from Zacian and clicking Behemoth Blade and doing like 50% of my HP. So But I've also never really tested the interaction, so I don't know the AI that, like, for that. If so, I'm gonna remember it for, like, any other runs where I have Unburden. But Quaquaval is, like, a pretty good mon with Unburden. Yeah, if I had Moxie with Aqua Step, just run Mental Herb. I just Aqua Step like 2 times. Lorelei, it's literally gonna be Trick Room team with Meganium. I think I set up Trick Room with Dialga. I set up on Meganium, and then I click Giga Drain, Draining Kiss, and Seed Bomb on whatever mon comes in. And that's like the plan for Lorelei. That's literally it. It's probably gonna be Lumberry on Meganium because I can't afford to let it get burned. If it gets burned, then I probably just lose. Because then I don't do enough damage to Dialga. Dialga sets up Trick Room. But I'm gonna purposely set up Dragapult first and click U-turn. I'm gonna U-turn like to get the rain gone because he can't override Delta Stream. So I Delta Stream, U-turn on the Ogerpon, do some chip damage, go into Dialga, click Trick Room on Dialga. I get like a workup off or 2. And then I click Stealth Rock on the Politoed KO, so I break Sash on Iron Bundle and also do chip damage on any switches. And then I play it out with Dragon Pulse Thunder. I could run Draco, but I feel a little bit scared of the special attack drops. But I think Thunder is really strong in the rain, and then Dragon Pulse is like good against everything else. Only problem with Lorelei is like I have to try to take care of her team before Trick Room is over because I don't think I'm gonna get another opportunity to set up Trick Room. Like, I'd have to outspeed with Meganium outside of Trick Room. Like, I could press Protect, but if Dialga gets knocked off, then like he doesn't have leftovers anymore. He's probably gonna be chipped down by the Ogerpon. So like, I don't think I'm getting another Trick Room off after 1 Trick Room, and then I don't think anything else on my team learns Trick Room, so yeah. It is literally just Meganium try to sweep with Trick Room up. It's the best plan that I could think of. Would have been nice to bring Urshifu, but I don't know. Urshifu would literally like, if I bring Urshifu, it's like I'm either not bringing Dragapult or I'm not bringing Quaquaval. But I feel like Unburden Unburdened Quaquaval is just too good, I think. Like, compared to Hadron Engine, like, it doesn't do that much for it. The only thing it stops or prevents is Dialga clicking rest. And I would, like, CC it if I think it's gonna rest. Like, that would be the only reason I'd bring Urshifu over Quaquaval. 160. 85, 75. Yeah. But if I run electric terrain, it also buffs the... It also buffs Iron Jugulus if he has Quirk Drive, so... I don't know. It's like 50-50 on who you would bring or prefer. I think if Quaquaval had like any other ability, I'd probably go for Urshifu most of the time. But I think it's probably Quaquaval just because of his flexibility to take on both of Bruno's teams. I don't think there's a way to sweep Bruno with Urshifu for both teams. Especially not with the ability I got. I don't think so. Mainly because you need Trailblaze just to buff your speed. So you're like Trailblaze, Surging Strikes, Close Combat. Yeah, because Great Tusk, you Swords Dance, you Trailblaze. Yeah, I think you also need multiple Trailblazes just to outspeed Iron Valiant, so it's like... You just don't get that much free time with Great Tusk to do that. He's just gonna Headlong Rush or Close Combat. Yeah, Quaquaval gets close CC. That's why I'm thinking I just bring Quaquaval over Urshifu. Like, it feels bad to bring, like, Quaquaval over Urshifu in terms of stats. I think the ability makes the difference here. But it all depends if, like, yeah, the AI sees Unburden and doesn't want me to lose my item. Like, if the AI sees that, then yeah, like, Quaquaval doesn't work against... Well, it could. It depends if I could Encore into Stealth Rock. But then I'm going to be too weakened by Headlong Rush, so I don't know. I guess if I wanted a definitive safe, I would always go... I'd let something else get knocked off. Well, I would bait knockoff on somebody, and switch into Quaquaval, and then Encore. It's a lot of mind games though, and that's like accounting for like worst case scenario. Like if I want to be perfectly safe, then yeah. I need the... I guess I could Aqua Step first. If I wanted to be safe. I could Aqua Step the Great Tusk first turn. And then Encore on the knockoff. If I assume he's going knockoff. I could trap him into Stealth Rock. I think if I trap him into Stealth Rock... Okay. I guess I go... Well, it's mainly for the Iron Valiant. Like, Iron Valiant's too fast with the Proto... or the booster energy. Like, it gets too much speed. Like 375. I don't know how many Quavel speed boost I would need. If I'm adamant, I need to be +3. I think, yeah, I need to be +3. If I'm jolly, I just need +2. So I could go jolly, and if I want to assume worst case, then I could go +2. It probably doesn't need unburden, but I would. Well, okay, I need unburden for the Infernape. Because what? He would encore. And then, yeah, it's the only way I get +4 on Infernape. Because I can't Aqua Step, Sword Stance, because it's going to taunt me by that point. So I need Unburden specifically for Infernape. If I could choose, I'd probably run Stakeout for the booster energy on Quark Drive. It boosts it so much. If I outsped Iron Valiant after a +1, then yeah, I probably wouldn't need Unburden. But because, I don't know. The booster energy definitely boosts it a lot. So yeah, I guess I would need to make a decision between Jolly and Adamant. But my sweep for Garchomp, or like the Lance team, Garchomp team, I think I do lead Quaquaval, and against Garchomp, I think I have a sweep. Like, potential. It's not like guaranteed, like, I don't know. The AI, when they get encored, is a little weird. But if it's against Garchomp, like, I need Unburden here to outspeed, because I'm gonna run White Herb, which is a bit crazy, but basically at close combat, turn 1. Turn 1, as they Stealth Rock, I get the +2 Unburden speed boost. I would Encore them into the Stealth Rock. So then they're clicking Stealth Rock again. And then I don't know if the AI switches. Probably not. If it's based off Game Boy Luke's run, like his E4 attempt, they shouldn't switch. I don't know if he got lucky with the AI and he didn't switch his Garchomp out. Maybe because he had Focus Sash intact. So it was the only Mon that could take the hit, but the situation's different, so I can't say like if he switches like it's like Game Boy Luke got lucky. I feel like it's pretty similar. But after that, I can just click Ice Spinner if I want the kill. Otherwise, I go Sword Stance, try to sweep against the rest of Lance's team. Melmetal, close combat +2. Maybe I don't need to go Adamant. Maybe Jolly is enough. Oh, Dragonite. Ice Spinner doesn't take it out. Try to Adamant has a chance. It's neutral though. Iron Jugulus. +2 will take it out. Elements, Mega. +1. Takes it out. So yeah, it kind of depends on how the Garchomp behaves. Because with Encore, I should be able to trap it into Stealth Rock. And if I get like a Sword Stance or two off, I'm pretty sure I sweep. I guess the only thing is like how many Sword Stance can I get for Primal Dialga? And that would be like the determining factor. Also, how weak do I get before E-Speed kills me, right? From Dragonite. But that I'd have to play it out and see what happens. I would need +4. Yeah. I think because it's base Dialga, like, I think +2. Like, I think Quaquaval threatens Garchomp to stay in, but I don't know for sure. But yeah, close combat, turn 1 for the speed boost. Because White Herb counters the stat drops from close combat. I Encore. And then I probably Sword Stance. And if it's against Dragonite. I mean, yeah. Dual Wing Beat threatens to kill me, so I always have to... I'd probably have to take the roll with Ice Spinner, 75% chance, if he hard switches into Dragonite. But... hit the 2-ko for sure. Yeah, like, it's an OHKO. Like, I don't know what is considered a safe switch in for the AI, or like, the computer. I think if it's like a 2-ko, I don't think he switches out, but maybe he just sees Garchomp doesn't do any damage and switches out. But my best evidence or theory or proven proof that like it should work is literally Game Boy Luke's latest run. Like winning run. Like that's literally the best evidence we get for Garchomp team. Granted, he used like he had a Protean Samurai, but it was like similar idea with Shell Smash and Encore. Only thing is I don't have the attack buff turn 1. Let me see how weak I'd get from... Who would I close combat? 2 Mons, 3, so 2. -2. I'd be -2 at most, right? Unless he hard switches turn 1, which would be crazy. That would be crazy, but I don't think he does. Like Dragonite E-Speed... E-Speed does like 57%. Yeah, depending on when he brings Dragonite, it could be the end of the run. Like E-Speed definitely kills me. Like if I'm -2. And after a rough skin proc or 2, yeah, like E-Speed could definitely be it. But depending on when he brings it in, like I probably just have to take the roll. Because dealing with Dialga and the rest of his team while rocks are on my side probably loses the run. But on the bright side, if it's against Aerodactyl, I should never let rocks go up. Because Aerodactyl, he's going to want to taunt me turn 1 because I have Sword Stance. By close combat, deal like 78% of his HP. And then I Ice Spinner on the next turn and take him out. So Quaquaval should be handled to be able to handle both leads. Like bare minimum, he should be able to handle both leads, but obviously if it's a Garchomp team, I'm probably playing with rocks up. Could run Rapid Spin on Torkoal, but if I'm assuming I sweep Garchomp team, I think having Rapid Spin is really redundant. Because it's the only mon that sets up rocks. If you had like 2 mons that sets up rocks, then I probably would. But hopefully, at the bare minimum, Quaquaval makes it so that I can like for Garchomp Team 2, if he makes it so it's just like Dialga left or just like Salamence left, it's probably playable even with rocks. Like the idea with Quaquaval is to sweep the whole team, but if he ends up just sweeping so it's just Dialga left, like it's probably playable. It just depends when he brings Dialga in. But yeah, Unburden, super good ability. I think that's the only reason like I'm bringing Quaquaval. Aside from like maybe Encore, Encore is also really strong. I think only thing that might have been better than Encore, or not Encore, like Unburden, is if I had like Speed Boost or Simple. If I had Simple Quaquaval, I think like that also probably just sweeps like literally not both teams, but probably at least bare minimum the Bruno team. Like I would just Aqua Step, get +2 speed, I'd Sword Stance, get +4, like it would be too broken. Yeah, that's actually it. Champion, I can kind of like see a window on like what to do. I think I lead Dragapult. Go from Dragapult into Torkoal because it baits Triple Axle from Pheromosa. Get the Toxic Orb boost, Marvel Scale. Could either click Will-O-Wisp or yeah, probably just Will-O-Wisp or Lava Plume. Dragapult does not outspeed Pheromosa, no. I'd hard swap. Like, I think Lance is the scariest for sure in terms of any individual member. Bruno is like all dependent on Unburden proccing. No. I'd outspeed with Scarf, yeah. I kind of think I want to run Dragon Dance, though. Like, Dragon Dance, Dragapult, and I think I sweep, like, most of the team with Phantom Force and Dragon Darts. Like, if I can just get rid of Yveltal and Ditto, I think Dragapult just sweeps. If I can set up the scenario for it. And I feel like that's maybe my best win con. Like, I don't think Champion will be that bad. Obviously, I can mess up, right? And, like, something just terribly goes wrong and I just lose. But like, compared to Lands, I'm feeling better about Champion. But yeah, I could Scarf. I don't think there's a single Mon in my box that sweeps both. Or like, okay, let me rephrase this. I don't think there's a single Mon in my box that sweeps Aerodactyl team. Like, I just don't think I have the strength to take care of his team. Like, I could try Dragapult Dragon Dance, maybe, but the Melmetal just comes in and I get beat. Like, there's no way Dragapult takes care of like Melmetal. Like, it's way too bulky. Like, you literally need a fighting type or like a water fighting type. Maybe. Does any of my Mons even learn Nasty Plot? There's like Toxicroak, Porygon. Like Articuno, maybe if I want to send it with Focus Blast and Ice Beam. Although I don't think she even learns Nasty Plot. And I get one-shotted by Stone Edge, so like that's not an answer for Aerodactyl. Guja with Flare Boost if I can set up. I don't think it learns Nasty Plot either. Or even Calm Mind for that matter. Keldeo? Maybe Keldeo? The problem is I get Roar timed and then it's just over. Like from the conventional sweeps that we have seen people do against Aerodactyl, it's literally just Komao. And that's because of Belly Drum. Like, if you have Belly Drum, then I guess it's, like, very possible. I guess there's Delphox, but don't I just get Stone Edged as well? Okay, what about Empoleon? Maybe Empoleon can do it. I think Empoleon learns Nasty Plot. It does learn Nasty Plot. So then the question is, does Empoleon learn anything to take care of Melmetal? It's there for Melmetal, there for Willow in general as well. I also think it's really good into the champion. Like, the physical threats at least. Like, Metagross, like, I can just Willow. Baramosa, I could also just Willow. Like, I think it's good into both. And then it could also potentially Willow the Salamence and Dragonite, depending on the moves it goes for. Alright, we'll send the thumbs up, or we approve. can do. Alright, there we go. Do I really... I mean... Do I want to send it today? I have no idea. It might be for the best to send it today, but otherwise I'll probably just do it Monday. Like, I can't see myself spending another day of prep on, like, Monday without knowing if I get past, Lorelei. I do learn... In theory, I think I do. I think Quaquaval sweeps Garchomp team. Because with Garchomp, I Sword Stance, or like I Close Combat, get the Unburden boost, and I Encore the Garchomp into Stealth Rock. And then I think I sweep. It depends if he switches the Garchomp out, though. Like, if it's Game Boy Luke's case, he does not swap out after the Encore. But, like, I don't know if it'll be different in my case. But yeah, like, I have nothing for... I think, yeah, like, I don't think I'm... Let me just search up Nasty Plot Mons. I can, like, search up Nasty Plot if we think. Because I can't Sword Stance. I can't Sword Stance on Aerodactyl. Like, I can't have Unburden proc for both. Or, like, I can, but I can't get Sword Stance off with Arrow. Because he's gonna taunt me. So, like, between my choices... Like, my best middle ground is Garchomp I sweep. Like, that's scenario. Or B, I take care of Aerodactyl, he doesn't get rocks up, and I play it normally. Like, that's the middle ground I found. If I use Mental Herb, I can't sweep Garchomp. Because I have no way to use Mental Herb, so Unburden never procs on a Garchomp team. And if I run Mental Herb, then I never have a way to get rid of, like, Garchomp before he sets up rocks. He's always going to set up rocks on me. If I had a way for Garchomp to use up my Mental Herb, or knock it off, then I would do Mental Herb, but I can't do Mental Herb if it's against Garchomp team. And if I had another Mon in the box that can sweep against potentially the Aerodactyl team, I would consider it. I just don't think I have the sauce for it. Or, like, I don't think I have the Mon for it. Because it's, like, so situational normally. Like, I don't have Mewtwo or Mew. White Herb. Because I Close Combat dropped my stats. Like, yeah, I have White Herb, right? I Close Combat turn 1. Well, I Close Combat against either one. Like, I Close Combat against Aerodactyl or the Garchomp. But Aerodactyl will want to taunt me, so I never get rocks on my side. And then Garchomp, even though he gets rocks on my side, in theory I should sweep it. But it depends if he switches. Like, I don't know. If he switches, then, like, things get complicated. But in theory, I think that it's my best play, given, like, the box I have and the team that I have. But yeah, back at looking at Nasty Plot Mons, like... Skunk Tank? Do I have Skunk Tank? I think I have Skunk Tank in this run, actually. Or Yeah, I do have Skunk Tank. But... I mean, I guess the problem is like I just don't have enough move slots. Because if I'm like bare minimum need, well, I guess I could run power up punch instead of swords dance, and then maybe that works. Like maybe, but I need ice spinner, right? Because of the dragon types. So that's already a move. Drag or close combat for the Melmetal. So that's another move. Encore for the Garchomp. So that's the third move. So then it's like between Swords Dance and Power Up Punch. But if I do Power Up Punch, I'm going to be taking rough skin damage from the Garchomp. Like more rough skin damage than I'm already doing. So I don't know if I even can get away with it. It's like, yeah, like if I wasn't stuck with 4-move syndrome, then yeah, I'd probably fit Power Up Punch somewhere on there, but it just doesn't work out. Because yeah, I would just take too much damage from rough skin. Probably close enough that E-Speed probably just takes me out. If I take rough skin damage and E-Speed, and then if close combat drops my stats, like on the second, like it probably puts me too low. I'm already like bare minimum against Garchomp. I'm already gonna have to take 2 rough skin ticks or procs. And Quaquaval doesn't learn Drain Punch, so it's not like I could get recovery that way. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like if I had Unburdened Hydreigon, I could maybe see it. The kitty Pokemon Incineroar. Incineroar, the most popular Pokemon, true. Unburdened Hydreigon would go crazy with Nasty Plot. Mental Herb. Is there a world Delphox can do it? Probably not because of Stone Edge. Like, I'll just get beat by Stone Edge. Hoopa maybe? But I wouldn't outspeed. I'd get one Nasty Plot off, he'd taunt me, and then probably over. Plus, you don't even learn I don't think Hoopa even learns like Ice Beam. Yeah, like he learns Ice Punch, so Nasty Plot doesn't even do me any good here. I'd run Aura Sphere, and then like maybe Psychic and hope that's enough. But Dual Chop. I don't know. Incineroar learns Nasty Plot. What a crazy lad. Wait, Corviknight learns Nasty Plot? Or am I just bugging out? Oh, he does learn Nasty Plot. What a crazy bird. Corviknight learns Nasty Plot. The next time you get Feline Prowess Corviknight, you can run Nasty Plot. It's actually probably pretty good. If he gets like Air Slash and such. Alarex. Alarex could maybe do it. Yeah, it does have Draining Kiss. It'd have a recovery. Not the only move. Oh my god. Oh, it's got nothing for steel types. Mud shot, I guess. Yeah, I'd run Mud shot of all things. Maybe Hex. Maybe I click Hex, but that's a story for another time because we don't have Spectrier in this run. Sneezer also learns a nasty plot. Iron Jugulus. I guess Goldengo would actually be very possible sweeper, maybe. Because you don't have... Well, the Garchomp would probably be a problem. But if you could somehow get fast on Goldengo, which I don't even think he learns any speed buffing stuff. Yeah. You just get one shot by the Iron Jugulus. Maybe Speed Boost Goldengo could do it. Against the Aerodactyl. You would just run Mental Herb, Nasty Plot, Charge Beam maybe, Charge Beam twice, +4. And if you have Speed Boost, you probably outspeed everything. Maybe that could win. Yeah, you could probably get to like +6 Goldengo, and then maybe sweep. Shadow Ball or Sphere. Dazzling Gleam, maybe. I mean, but he probably doesn't sweep against Garchomp because of the light screen. Or not the light screen, the roar. I think it's a choice between Swords Dance and Pup. It's like, that's probably the best we're getting. I think Encore is like pretty much mandatory for Garchomp. Like if I could get rid of Encore for Pup, then I'd probably do that. I think I pretty much need Encore. The Power Up Punch is probably just an alternative for Sword Stance. Also isn't... Also, I think the problem with Power Up Punch is I would need to carry it through Bruno. And I think Bruno I need Sword Stance. Oh wait, he doesn't even learn Power Up Punch. Okay, so alright, discussion's over. Quaquaval doesn't even learn Power Up Punch. At least not through Tutor. Unless he learns it, like, unless it's a TM, Quavel doesn't learn Power Up Punch. So yeah, I'm stuck with Swords Dance. That's just how it is. Like, I could try Bulk Up, but like, I don't think Bulk Up helps. I think I'm like all in on sweeping or not sweeping or damage. I guess well, no. I think I need CC to proc White Herb. Like, I would run low kick maybe, but I don't know if there's any other kind of item I could run that would let me proc it turn 1 against Garchomp to proc Unburden. Like, White Herb just gives me the ability to proc Unburden when I want to, and I think that's like the key. Because I can't just choose to eat a berry if I'm not there. I don't think Quavel learns Fling, even although I don't think I would use Fling anyways. Like, Focus Energy, Feather. Knock off. Maybe Resto Chesto. But I would need to take damage before that would work, and at that point, there's just 6 too many move slots. Yeah. I can't let the Garchomp press Roar, so I think just normal gem. That's like the only thing. But I don't have like a normal move I would want to put on this thing. At least that hits. That hits well. Maybe Last Resort, but like that's such a situational move. I don't think we get like Fighting Gem or anything like that, no. Think so. Yeah, like it's not in here. Normal gem I think is in here. Yeah, we get 1 normal gem. I don't think we get any other one. What am I doing? Items. Here we go. CC, these are all the TMs. Move tutors. Overworld items. I think it's just normal gem. Like Fighting Gem. Yeah, it's not in here. Mega Stone, yeah, I don't think it's in here. I think we're literally just stuck with normal gem. Other useful items. I guess well, I have a fire type, right? I can get the red card. Get the red card before I forget. From Celadon, Erica's gym. Red card. Pikachu. We can go to the power plant and get the eject button. That's it in terms of items. I could try to get Rocky Helmet, but like I don't think I'm using that. Do any of my mons learn Earthquake? I actually don't even think any of my mons learn Earthquake, or if they do, I don't think I'm teaching it to them. So I think doing Womper Kit is not necessary. Other moves that like could be potentially good against Aerodactyl is like Quiver Dance. I just like I don't have any of these mons. Plus they'd probably get beat by Stone Edge anyways, but that's besides the point. Like I think Quiver Dance, if you have Mountaineer and Quiver Dance, like maybe there's a way to sweep with one of these. Yeah, if you have like Mountaineer, I think it's maybe possible. Victory Dance would be like another one if you have Mental Herb. Wait, is it really just these 3 mons? It's really just these 3 mons that learn Victory. I guess it's kind of busted because you get attack, defense, and speed. But either Victory Dance or Dragon Dance. I don't think there's one that just increases special attack and speed. I think it's just Quiver Dance. Yeah, I guess it's just a question if I want to send it today. I think I don't think there's much I can do. I think this is like this is the best it's getting. It accounts for like most of the scenarios. Well, not the Pikachu. Pikachu's not coming, but I think it's this. Well, do you still have the link to my abilities? I think I could probably send you the link, or like if you have my sheet still, all my abilities are on there. Actually, I don't think I wrote down like the last 2, but I think I wrote most of them. Yeah, the only ones I didn't write was Victory Road and the Pokemon Indigo Plateau, but that was just Shaman and Sinistra, which I don't think are doing it. I could fill it out, but that was Sharpness, and then Shaman had Quick Draw. Yeah, no fighting gem. Although I think even, well, if I knew it was going to be the Aerodactyl team, I don't even know if I sweep Aerodactyl team, even if I was Mental Herb. Like, I think that's kind of why I just built fully for the Garchomp team. Because I think I don't like +4 Quavel. I don't think sweeps Aerodactyl. It's pretty close, but it never one-shots Dialga, I don't think, with Primal Armor. But everything else, maybe it gets one-shotted. There's probably a way for me to get Garchomp pretty close. The problem is the speed. Like, if I don't proc on Burden, I have no way to boost my speed. And it's like, if I put Aqua Step, I'm never going to be able to get Aqua Step off because Garchomp is going to roar me out. So it's like, it doesn't matter. If I caught the Zapdos, would Zapdos have been the answer? Galarian Zapdos. I chose to forgo it, but like, if I did catch it, would it have been the answer? I don't think it would have. Like, I would have Trailblazed, bulk up, and that's my setup, and then I would have had to take care of his whole team, and I don't think that's happening with Galarian Zapdos. Do I even learn an ice move for dragon types? No. So Salamence or Dragonite would have just completely walled me and I would have lost anyways. So. Yeah, I don't feel bad about not catching the Galarian Zapdos. Phantom Force. Yeah, it's not happening. +2. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I was huge power Dragapult and I got to +2, like that would be the way. I don't know if it actually takes out Dialga though. Probably does, but maybe not. It's pretty tanky though, yeah. I would get... No, actually no, it does it. Yeah, I guess that's a way. If you get huge power Dragapult, you can sweep. At least the Aerodactyl team. You probably sweep most of Garchomp's team as well. I don't think I can even stall the Aerodactyl either. Like, I don't think I could just stay in with Quick Wobble and just delay until... I'm gonna kill him before, like, taunt wears off, I'm pretty sure, with close combat. Because if my only moves are close combat and Ice Spinner, then I'm gonna kill the Aerodactyl before that happens. Like... He's just gonna die to close combat Ice Spinner. Like, I 2-KO him. Like, if I had, like, Power Up Punch, then yeah, I could maybe just stay in and spam Power Punch until he switches, but... Yeah, like, those moves are just... Yeah, it's just gonna die. And then... It would depend on what he brings next, but he's probably just gonna bring something that threatens me. I can never click, like, Sword Stance. So everything else is, like, threatens to KO me. So that's why I was thinking Aerodactyl, I just pretty much have to play it normally without rocks on my side. But Garchomp I just expect to sweep. Yeah, like if I could click status moves and just do nothing, then yeah, that would probably be the play, but at that point, I mean, Earthquake doesn't do too much. But even if I could sit in there and like let him stall turns, like... I'm gonna get weakened by Earthquake. And then... E-Speed is gonna kill me, like from Dragonite. Like Dragonite's gonna get in and click E-Speed. Like after this run, I'm kind of down to like, yeah, like I could put my save in the Discord, and if people want to like try to figure out, or like if you want to try to figure out like a way to beat the whole E4 with this like specific set of mons, I'd be cool down to see it, but like I don't think, well, he always goes taunt first. Like he's always going to click taunt first, so like even if I Aqua Step him, I'm going to kill him like on the second turn. I mean, it is kind of just like if I think it's Garchomp team, then I go White Herb. If I think it's Aerodactyl team, then I go Mental. Like, I think pretty much set. But it's like we're back to square one where like if I have Mental Herb for Garchomp, like how do I deal with Garchomp? I'm not going to have enough move slots. Like, for all the moves. Like, I only have 4 moves. If I had 5 moves, then yeah, I would run Aqua Step as like the 5th move. Yeah, like I'm already pigeonholed into 4 moves. Like I need Ice Spinner to kill, Close Combat to kill, Sword Stance to set up, and then Encore for Garchomp. Like I'm literally out of moves. Like if I know it's Aerodactyl, then yeah, I would just run Aqua Step probably. And like change my items. But without knowing, like the best middle ground is literally White Herb, because at least it works for both. I don't sweep both, but at least like it counts for both. Mental Herb is literally like I would for just Aerodactyl. If I really don't want to sweep both teams and I want to guarantee no rocks on either side, I could run like Rapid Spin Torkoal and just guarantee no rocks, but like I really don't think I can afford to put Rapid Spin on him if I already have to run Willow Rest, sleep talk, and clear smog. Like, I'm already maxed out on moves. Dialga. I just want to go left. If he knocks him off, he knocks him off. But I'm kind of expecting play rough into this slot. I guess I should check moves for like moves that are like move tutor specific moves for each of my mons. If I'm pretty set on this team. I think like most of the pieces are non-negotiable in terms of switching. Unless I like come up with like an idea overnight or over the weekend. Like the other option is literally just run different mons but plan not to sweep Bruno. Then like maybe I don't have to bring Quaquaval. It is kind of like you either sweep a lot or you sweep none of them. But Zacian, if I switch it on a Behemoth Blade though, like actually it's so over for Torkoal now. Like especially in Deathless. It's actually not that bad. Like if I switch it on Behemoth Blade, there's like maybe a world where I don't have to sweep against Bruno and I just take someone else. But I still don't think I have a single mon in my box that just guarantees sweep Aerodactyl team. Like given any item. I can burn it. I can't clear smog it though. It's gonna be. It has sword stance as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it's not that bad if I lose. I think like this run got further than what most people expected. And even like myself, like honestly this run could have literally just ended at the Dialga. Like I just let the Metal Call go off on Dartrix, it gets critted and this run never happens. Like that the run could have literally ended at like Viridian Forest, so all things considered, like things got far. Like I got lucky with the Dialga catching it with the Pokeball. And like, even if I get the Aerodactyl team, it's not like I guarantee lose. I think it's still playable. It's just, I'm gonna have to play well. But Garchomp, I think I sweep. If it doesn't go well with the Garchomp team, I probably just lose. I'd imagine with rocks, it's just unplayable. Especially for Deathless. Like if it wasn't Deathless, then like maybe I could play with rocks up. But I'm hoping Quaquaval can just sweep it. But we'll see. And then yeah, like boss stuff with Ice Scales gives me like a little bit of lee room with Yveltal and Iron Jugulus. Garchomp I always have rocks up. Because I have no way to stop rocks. He's gonna stealth rock first, then he outspeeds Quaquaval. But the problem, or like the thing is with Garchomp is that I plan to sweep, so I don't care if rocks are up on my side. But Aerodactyl, yes. Aerodactyl should not be able to set up rocks. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, I don't know if the AI switches if he's encored. Like that's the silver lining, I guess we say. But we saw Game Boy Luke encore the Garchomp and he did not switch. So we probably have evidence to support that he shouldn't switch. But we're also not shell smashing, so it's not exactly the same. I guess okay, if I really want the Garchomp to stay, it's probably Encore on the turn he clicks Stealth Rocks. And then I close combat. But I will probably decide that once I actually get into the Lance fight. Because there's a world where Game Boy Luke's Garchomp stayed in because he had Sash intact, I believe. And that's why Garchomp did not switch. So if I want to recreate that situation, I should encore him on the turn he clicks Stealth Rocks and then Swords Dance, close combat, Swords Dance, Swords Dance. And that would probably be the best case scenario. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just getting funky with like if the AI switches or not. Because I don't have a way to get my speed up and sword stance at the same time. So as long as he doesn't switch like turn 2, I should be fine. But if he does switch, then like we got a battle on our hands. On the bright side though, if it is just Garchomp that comes in last, I do have Meganium, and Meganium completely handles Garchomp. So that would be like the silver lining with Garchomp. Like if it does swap out early, as long as I have the speed boost, I should maybe be able to sweep it, but yeah. I guess maybe I'll rewatch Game Boy Luke's E4, at least Lance, like see what he does. Maybe I'll rewatch it, try to get some ideas, but I think it's like it's not even the same mon, so like things are different and situations different. Like I don't know, and like I don't have Protean. I think mostly yeah. Like I said, Bruno is, or at least Great Tusk, is just about whether or not Unburden knockoff. So that's Bruno, or at least Great Tusk. Infernape team is a free sweep. I imagine he still wants to proc Unburden, even if he has to taunt me. Lorelei, I think should be pretty good. Like, Meganium does do well if I can set up into Lorelei's rain team. Agatha, like, Dragapult, it should always click taunt. I guess if it damages me, I just lose. Like, if it clicks Dark Pulse on Dragapult or Shadow Ball. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I have Delta Stream, I U-turn. The first turn, it depends if Politoed goes for flip turn. If Politoed clicks flip turn turn 1, we're kind of in trouble. It depends who he brings in, though. Yeah, it kind of depends who he brings in. But assuming he doesn't click flip turn and click Scald, I switch out of the Dragapult, so I reset the weather to normal. Dialga clicks Trick Room on the turn. Politoed clicks Rain Dance. And then Meganium goes ham with +2 workup. If Politoed for some reason clicks Haze over Rain Dance, then I guess it's just 50-50 on whether he clicks Haze or Rain Dance, but it should always be Rain Dance from my experience of doing it. And like the AI just likes setting up the weather. But yeah, if anything, I'm just kind of concerned about Dialga getting too weakened over time. Because I don't have Life Dew this time, so... It is like very possible I'm gonna have to force swap Dialga out into something else. Go from there. But I always have Dragapult if I need to reset the weather back to normal. So I think Dragapult's probably a good bring. So, yeah. I mean, all these battles, it's literally just dependent on the first few turns. If the plan is to mainly sweep with like 1 or 2 mons, it's always like just dependent on the first couple turns. Yeah. HP Fire. I guess the... I don't know. I was gonna say, like, on the bright side, like Meganium, I can... If I run Okaberry, I can bulldoze it to slow it down, and then I can hard swap into Dragapult and click Dragon Darts, maybe. Like... Because Dragapult has Flash Fire. So if I make the right play... I always get him for free. I can click Dragon Darts. Does like pretty close to one shot. Not close. Or not guaranteed, but like... I'm pretty sure Meganium gets bulldozed, right? Uh-oh. My game's crashing. Hold on. Bugging out. Uh-oh. Oh man. It's actually looking over. It's actually so over. Game file's getting corrupted. Hold on. That was a weird bug. Alright, well I made a save state, so I guess if it happens again, I don't know. At least we're near the end though. Like I just run E4 and hope for the best, but... Well, I guess I wouldn't even run Okaberry on Meganium. I think I actually just take it. Meganium. Yeah, like HP Fire does like 37%. 50-60%. As long as I know when it's going for HP Fire, I just hard swap into Dragapult with Flash Fire and I kill it. Because how much is Bulldoze doing? It does enough to put it in range of Dragapult killing with Dragon Turrets. But if you want like a definitive answer, who answers who? Meganium probably answers Miraidon. Torkoal answers Metagross to an extent. Depends on the conditions. But assuming I'm Toxic Orbed and I'm Marvel Scaled about it, I Will-O-Wisp the Metagross and it's no longer a threat. Will-O-Wisp the Pheromosa, it's also no longer a threat. Dialga is probably my Eternatus answer. It just, as long as I don't switch into a Dynamax cannon, it's like probably fine. And if I run Assault Vest, I can probably take a Dynamax cannon too. I go Assault Vest. Takes like 30%. I can just drop a Draco on him. Pretty much kills. So like, that's good. I don't think he wants to hard swap Metagross into a Draco. So, although even if he does, I just click Flamethrower on him. Like, Dialga's probably the answer. I guess it's a question if I want Intrepid Sword over Insomnia for the Yveltal. How much is Dragon Claw doing normally? 27%. It's probably not worth it. I don't think he's my... I think I always just go Intrepid Sword, but... And if I let him sleep me, I let him sleep me. If I don't have Assault Vest... Yeah, Dark Hole's doing too much. I don't have a Ditto answer. It kind of just depends who he transforms into. Yeah, Trick Room could be good. The only problem is if I run Trick Room, I don't have, whatchamacallit. I can't run Assault Vest. Which I guess I could run Assault Vest on Lyra, maybe? I could run Assault Vest on Lyra, and that would probably be the best middle ground against, like, Miraidon, maybe. Because I think if I run Okaberry, he's actually kind of tempted to click Parabolic Charge, and I don't want Parabolic Charge to land on Dragapult. It's not terrible, because I resist, but like definitely not after a +1. The only way I lose with Dragapult on Miraidon is if he clicks Dragon Pulse. Otherwise, like, if Lyra had Teleport or U-turn or something like that, then I could always get Dragapult in safely. But yeah, I think that's like the one con of my team. I just don't have ways to pivot aside from like maybe Quaquaval flip turn. But Quaquaval's not tanky enough to really make turn work. Trick Room is an option though, especially if I want Dialga to sweep or do a bunch of damage. But yeah, I think played well, this team can like pivot around champion. Like I switch Torkoal in on a triple axle, it's doing nothing. I burn it, hopefully. Metagross, I switch it in on either a Meteor Mash or a Bullet Punch or a Fire Punch. Torkoal does well against Metagross if I burn it, and then I could click Rest. Miraidon, I have Dragapult. If I switch it in on HP Fire or Calm Mind, I one-shot it. Yveltal, I have Mabostiff, which I probably teach Mabostiff Toxic, and I just stall it but we'll see. This is like probably just going to depend on how champion or like how Lance goes. And then like Eternatus, if I switch in on like a Sludge Wave or any move aside from Dynamax Cannon, Dialga kind of just one-shots the Eternatus. Like, I do think this box does it, or like this team does champion. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's Bulbasaur, but it's still the same Miraidon. Like, and worst case, like, I don't know. Miraidon clicks Parabolic Charge on Dragapult. I just U-turn back out into Meganium. I don't know if I'm ever clicking Synthesis or anything on Meganium. It might actually be Assault Vest Meganium. See, yeah. Because Assault Vest Meganium against Eternatus. Like, Sludge Wave always baits kill. Like, it might actually be the play. Just bait the Sludge Wave, I go into Dialga and then kill. I could also run Choice Scarf Dialga if I want to just be speedy about it and one shot. So I think I have a lot of options for champion. I think it's just Lance. That's the main issue. And this even gives me like potential Draining Kiss answer. Like Bulldoze, Play Rough. Like pretty good. It does bait Metagross hard though. Although I guess Bulldoze would make it so he's slower, but I guess before I end stream here, because I don't think I'm going to do E4 today. I think I'm just would like to take a nap after this. I'll just make sure I have like the moves that I want, or like egg moves, tutor moves on my Mons, and then we'll probably just take it on Monday. No, I have morning shift. Like I have work in the morning tomorrow. I can't do it Saturday, and I spend time with like family on Saturday and Sunday. I'm basically a weekday streamer. But if I have opportunities, then maybe I'll do it over the weekend, but I'm usually busy on the weekend. So it's like pretty much going to be Monday. Like, I'll just check my Mons and see if there's any moves that like I would potentially want. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to figure it out as I go. Sucker Punch would be good, but you learn it through level up, so I don't care. Grudge, Dragon Tail, Disable could be good. Like, if I want to go Protect, Disable, that could work, but realistically, like, that just takes way too many move slots. I don't think it could be used. First, Confused Ray. I guess I don't have a Mon that I want to run Substitute on. The only one I could think of maybe running Substitute is Dragapult. And that would be so I don't get transformed. Or like, yeah, I don't get transformed by the Ditto. And it would also give me the option to sub in front of the Veltol if it's baiting Sucker Punch. So like Substitute on Dragapult might be the only move I'd consider. I think the rest of these are like, oh, I need D-Dance. Oh yeah, shoot, I need D-Dance on. Need D-Dance on Dragapult. Shoot, I do need to change my moves a little bit. I do need to teach D-Dance. I think I'm gonna click Dragon Darts more Thunderbolt against Lorelei. Dragon Darts would literally be for the Walking Wake. I think I get rid of Thunderbolt. I think I just run Dragon Darts. I'll think more about it, but yeah, I do need Dragon Dance. Yeah, I do need Dragon Dance. I could get rid of Reflect, but I feel like Quick Reflect might be good against Lorelei. Alright, I think that's it. I think the rest of these TMs I pretty much have. If I'm missing a TM, then like I'll just have to deal with it. Oracle, the only one I would want for sure is Clear Smog. Eruption would be cool. I'm not really running a full Trick Room team, so I don't think it's super necessary. There's also Yawn, but like between choosing Yawn and Willow, I think most people, including myself, would all probably prefer to burn Pokemon. Oh, yep. You should have a good weekend as well, and yeah, I think I'll just run it Monday morning. Just send it E4. If I lose, like to Lorelei, then or anywhere, then it is what it is. Runs over, but like I could build a team specifically for Lorelei just to see how far I could get, but this is kind of like I'm going all in or I'm not going in at all. So I think Clear Smog is good because it accounts for the Dragon Dance spam that the AI likes to do. Like Dragon Dance against Dragonite and Salamence, like just having Clear Smog for those is really good. There is the potential issue of like Dialga wanting to switch in for free with this. But yeah, that will just have to come with how we see the battle first. Worst case, if I really think he's gonna switch, like I can always click rest. I think that's it. I don't think I want anything else. Maybe Stealth Rocks, but I don't think I could afford to fit Stealth Rocks on this. Like Rest Sleep Talk already takes 2 slots. Clear Smog. I could teach it Sunny Day if I want to try to fit it in here. Meganium set. I'm pretty sure I can't add any moves that I would want to. Imagine if this thing had Pixelate, then like maybe I could get away with like Body Slam. But it does have the Bulldoze, Energy Ball, Giga Drain. Frenzy Plant, Solar Beam, Solar Blade. I could click Sub instead of like, I don't even know, Giga Drain maybe? It'd probably be suffice. But, like, let's see. Leech Seed would be nice if I could click it in front of the Dialga. But the Dialga just clicks Flash Cannon and I'm dead. So I can never click Leech Seed. Unless it's on a switch in, which would be very weird. Well, I could click it if Mabosstiff weakens it enough. But I risk crit on every move. Look. Let's check Mabosstiff, see if there's anything on Mabosstiff I would like to teach. I could try Comeuppance against Dialga, actually. I don't know how it works. Comeuppance. Pokemon. I could try Comeuppance on Mabosstiff. Problem with that is if he Roar times me, I'm always switched out anyways. So I'd have to switch in on a Flash Cannon. Even then, like, I don't think I do enough. Like, he does, let's say 100 damage because Ice Scales, it's half. So like 100. I do like 150 back. It could work, but I think he just clicks rest at that point, and then like I'm back to square one. But I'll consider it when I get to his Lance. Like it could definitely be a move to consider. It would definitely be a reason to go faster than the Dialga. Body Slam, Fire Fang. It might be Ice Fang. It's probably Ice Fang if anything. Play Rough could be good. Yeah, I'd probably have to revisit Mabosstiff. There's like some moves that could be good here. Ice Fang, Play Rough is good. Substitute could be decent. It depends like what I want to do with the Dialga. Also, I need to confirm if I can switch. If I can switch with Jawlock. I need to I need to fight something that can live a Jawlock. See if I can switch. Because if it doesn't let me switch, it's kind of a problem. It's something that could probably win. Okay, let's before I throw this, like Emolga actually doesn't learn anything, right? 63, like not gonna have anything. Discharge, Volt Switch, Encore. Actually, Encore could be yikes. Anything else? What about Charge Bug? Charge Bug has nothing. Although I'm a Charge Bug. Like, it shouldn't have anything. 6-3 has Iron Defense. Let's try Charge Bug. Or I could try Golbat. Is Golbat better? Or what about Devotion? Devotion lives. Jawlock for sure. Like, I assume the interaction is like I can switch because it's red, but it might be different because I think in the original games you can't switch after your Jawlock. Okay, so So I can switch even if I jaw lock. So jaw lock is a safe move to spam compared to like other mons. It actually could be good against Iron Jugulus. Like I jaw lock it, it can't switch. I just heal up with Snarl and Roost. It could actually be a good play. I'll put that in consideration. I think jaw lock is actually a good move. Could be. Who else have I not checked? Dialga? Stealth rocks. I could teach him weather. If I want weather control during the fight. I don't think I care. Plus my move slots are kind of filled anyways with Thunder and Dragon Pulse. Like, I think I can afford to really carry any of the other moves. I don't think I'm running Body Slam. I don't think I'm running Home Claws. If it was actually the Lorelei Ice team, I actually would have considered it though. Like Home Claws or like Bulk Up. Because I could set up in front of like the Ninetales and then click Iron Tail with +2. Like it actually could have been something good. But we got the Rain team, so there's no reason for me to go for that now. Scale Shot. I don't think I need anything on Alga. Fortunately 94 for Roar of Time, so I can't Roar of Time his Roar of Time. Imagine if that is the... Like, if I had Roar Time and I could match him, I would just spam Roar Time in front of him as well. And if he switches, he's taking damage. But unfortunately, that's just not how it works. Then Quaquaval, I think, also... I think Sword Stance is always the play over Bulk Up. Encore, Rapid Spinning. Yeah. Did I grab Triple Axle? I might want that. Triple Axle Ice Spinner. I think those would probably be the only maybe one. I have Ice Spinner, I think. Yeah, I have Ice Spinner. I have Triple Axle. Because you need to go like deep into the cave, right? I'll probably go grab it because there's a chance I use it. But realistically, Ice Spinner is just more reliable. And I don't need Triple Axle. It's like... Actually don't even remember where it is. Like, I grabbed it once for, like, the last run, but, yeah, I don't know where it is this time. Because I still have it open. Triple Axle, yeah, that's it. Just gonna have to look for it. I think it's probably that. But yeah, I'll probably end stream here after getting this. Don't think we're doing Earthquake. Like, does Dialga learn Earthquake? Like, that's probably, like, maybe the only Mon, maybe? He does learn Earthquake. At that point, I'm just clicking Draco. Like, I'm just clicking Draco. Right? Like, Draco against Miraidon, Eternatus. Melmetal, I'm probably clicking Flamethrower. I don't think there's a reason for me to go Earthquake on Dialga. And he has like so many flying types. And Flamethrower has a chance to burn. I guess I could check the damage, but like... If I do, I could probably do it like Monday. I'll just do Swampert Kid before ending, or like starting E4. Like Earthquake over Flamethrower. Maybe it does more damage because of the Assault Vest, but like it's like slightly more. Slightly. Yeah, like I literally do no damage, even with +1. So I don't think I'm running you. But yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the team. This is like, compared to the last one, this one's probably the most underdog team I think I've had. Like, Dialga's really strong, but like everyone else, like besides Dragapult and Dialga, I think everyone else is kind of like, you wouldn't expect to make it to E4. Maybe Quaquaval, because we all know Quaquaval has like huge sweep potential with Aqua Step. But like Torkoal, I don't think anyone would expect. Mabostiff, probably not, but because it's Ice Scales, and also because of the typing. If it was not a Dark type, I don't think I would probably bring it. But because it's a Dark type, like it's really good into the Iron Jugulus and Yveltal. And it covers for like the Dark. Like without Mabostiff, this team gets ran by Yveltal and Iron Jugulus. Like Lyra, even though I can eat the Dark Hole, does not eat Earth Power or not Earth Power, Flamethrower or Aeroblast, Heat Wave or Oblivion Wing. So Mabostiff has to eat those. Like if it's a Dark type move, I'd probably just go right into Mabostiff. But I am kind of pretty scared of the sleep though from Dark Hole, to be honest. So like that kind of might bait me to also run Sleep Talk on him. I don't know. It kind of depends. We're just grabbing the triple axle TM, and then I think that's it. I want to grab triple axle. I don't even care about anything else. I just don't remember. Up another one? Oh. Guess I'll do a TM check. Just like what TMs I would want. I'll look at the TM list and just comment. Two, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 7. Earthquake and Return. I don't have any normal types. I don't have any Pixelate Mons, so I don't think I need Return. Dig, Psychic, Shadow Ball I don't need. 31. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 2, 3, 7, 8. Missing 54. Grassy Glide. I'm never setting up grassy terrain, so that's not a useful move for me. 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 63? What's 63? Venoshock? Maybe? Nah, I mean, I'll grab it. since I'm here, 6. Yeah, it's like there. I'll just grab it, but I don't see a use case for it. I don't even know if any of my mons learn it. Yeah, none of my mons even learn it, so. No 64. 66. Steel Beam is post game. 72, I think, is also post game. Yeah, Draco Barrage. E1. X Scissor. I'll grab it, but it's another move that I don't think I'll even use. If it's like tedious, I probably won't go for it, but since it's like just walk over here and grab it, I'll probably just grab it in case. Yeah, no, my mom. 2, 3. Like, I'm not gonna risk doing Swamper Kid if I like literally see no gain from it, because that I could actually just lose if I like mess up big time. Grass Knot, maybe, but that requires fighting someone, so probably not. 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. Dunk Shot. None of my mons are poison types, so I don't think I'll be using that. Scale Shot. 95. Scale Shot. 6. Do I have Ice Punch? Isn't Ice Spinner just better though? Ice Spinner. Three is surprisingly 103 if Sludge Wave is a post game TM. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, we're in the last 10. 12. Post game 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 is post game, and got 19. I guess I would probably prefer Ice Punch over Ice Spinner if it's specifically for the Miraidon. Because I'd probably prefer to keep the electric terrain up. Maybe. It kind of depends. Because at one point, I do not want to fall asleep because of electric terrain, but at the same time, being able to sleep on the being able to use rest might be the key. Otherwise, I'm just locked out of using rest, so it's situational, but I'd probably run Ice Spinner. It's a very situational time I'd click Ice Spinner against something anyways. But yeah, I think we'll call it here. We'll take on E4 Monday. We kind of spent a lot of time prepping. Not directly prepping, like I kind of just hung out and chilled. Talked about ideas. Oh, shoot. Seperate, didn't see your chat message. I don't know if you're still here. I don't think I switched any team members up. Ethan tried to brainstorm like a way for me to sweep Lance, but I don't think we found anything. And we're kind of just hoping to play it as is. Yeah, I was just about to hop off because I'm not going to do E4 today. I'm planning to do E4 on Monday though, if you want to watch it. I could still ping in Discord if that would be preferred on Monday. I don't know if you have plans on Monday, but I think that's probably when I'll do it. I could probably adjust timings if people prefer different times, but for me, I'm probably just going to do it Monday morning or afternoon. And we're just going to see how far this run can go in terms of E4, but it's probably just this team. I think the only thing I need to decide on are like natures, but Otherwise, like Marvel Scale, Torkoal is really good. Ice Scales for half special damage, and Snarl is really good. Meganium is purely just for the typing, and it deals well with Lorelai's Rain team. We got Delta Stream Dragapult, but also is our Agatha Sweeper with Dragon Darts. Dialga is being Dialga, tanky as heck, and also really good into the Eternatus. And I click Draco on it, and it goes down. And Quabble with Unburden. Super speedy boy, and if I set up Swords Dance, he's super fast and hits with the ice moves. And Encore. Like, Encore's really strong. Is it actually random for 2 to 6 turns? I feel like every time I've used Encore, it's not 2 to 6 turns. I think that's just the bug. With like, or just copied and pasted from base Fire Red. I don't think it's 2 to 6 turns normally. Like Encore. I think it's usually just 3 turns. But if I get 6 turns, then I get 6 turns, but I don't think it'll be 6 turns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just 3 turns. The text here says 2 to 6 turns, but I'm pretty sure it's just 3 turns. I'm pretty sure it's 3 turns. It's like, I guess I could test it, but like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's... If I get rid of Aqua Step, I just run in the grass. Click Protect. And if I Encore it, turns. 3 turns. Then Encore should end here. Yeah. Turns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3 turns max. Like, yeah. Shaman in the grass. Yep. Only had 1 ability. Should I look at Shaman's moveset before? I mean, I don't think I can bring it. Like, I don't know who I'd replace. Not the right one. Leech Seed, Synthesis, Recovery. I get Seed Flare, but Seed Flare has a chance to miss. No, Shaman's just grass. And then Shaman Sky is grass flying. In fact, it has a different learn set when it transforms, which is kind of interesting. But I'm not gonna fight Faulkner for the game. Postgame isn't even in the docks. Yeah. Docks. The docks. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight Faulkner post-game, but since my mons are locked, I guess I can like, let's look at Shaman Sky. What would have I had? Blazing Soul, yeah, useless ability. I guess Hidden Power Fire has priority, I guess, but Sunny Day priority. At full HP. Did we miss out? We probably missed out on some. Oh, Blastoise Mega would have actually cooked with Shell Smash. Granted, I wouldn't be able to run Mental Herb, so it's like a little bit bad, but if I could ever just set up a Shell Smash, like, yeah. Blazing Soul, yeah, it's Fire type Gale Wings, pretty much. Pheromosa, yeah, I think. It probably see. I think it should see kill. Triple I. Oh, actually, it doesn't see. Oh no, it's because of level. 62.5% chance to KO. I think we take those odds. Go ahead. Oracle comes in. Eats a 15% triple axle. I'm bold. I get my toxic orb. I'm Marvel scale about it. Close combat does like 27%. If he goes for it, otherwise he gets burned by me, and then he doesn't do anything for the rest of the fight. I can rest. Oracle's probably the only one I could consider not clicking Sleep Talk or not going Sleep Talk. Same with Metagross. Like if I switch in on the right move, I eat a Zen Headbutt. I guess a Zen Headbutt, like flinch, would probably screw me up. But if I burn him too, like these guys are not threats anymore. Mega Metagross is not a threat. Pheromosa is not a threat. Yeah, I think Torkoal's the bring. As cool as it would be to bring a Knuckle stack with Fur Coat, it just gets blown back by the threats in this E4 with steel moves and fighting moves. It would be a better answer for Lance, I think, but it would be a terrible answer for Champion. And I think the flexibility of Will-O-Wisp is really nice. The Torkoal. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. Been live for a bit. Unfortunately, I haven't really been doing any battles, but been kind of just a brainstorming session with myself and Ethan. And just chilling with people. It was a good time. We will do this run, the finale for sure, on Monday. Maybe if I have time, like during the weekend, I'll do it over the weekend, but more likely than not, I'm going to be busy. So we'll do it Monday. Send it, see how it goes. Hopefully, if we lose, we just lose at Lance. If we lose earlier, Worst case, we learned something new about the AI, because I think the only way I lose to Bruno is because of Unburden and Knockoff. Agatha would be like a switch out, I think. Otherwise, I think Dragapult just sweeps. But barring an Ice Shard crit from Qianpao, I think that would be the way I lose. Like, barring a crit, or even Phantom Force. Like, if he Phantom Force and reads me on the Phantom Force, then that's also how I lose. Otherwise, he clicks Crunch every time, or like Ice Shard. Ice Shard crit actually never takes me out, so as long as I'm full HP, I always kill, so... yeah, like, this should be... like, Agatha should be free. And then it's just Lance. Fated battle with Lance, but... the biggest 50-50 is, like, maybe the Melmetal and Double Iron Bash Earthquake. Like, it does do a lot. And I need a proc. I need somehow to get Torkoal in without taking too much damage on the initial hit. Like, hopefully it's just... I don't even know. Like... like, ideally, if I could get it in, I would prefer it to be against Iron Jugulus Flamethrower. Probably be the best one. I don't think I could ever bait Ice Punch from Melmetal. Maybe if I go Yacht or Babiri Berry, Meganium, I could bait Ice Punch, but otherwise I think he always goes Double Iron Bash. Otherwise, I think that is about it. Dragapult is also pretty good into the Dragonite. I don't know if... does Dragonite outspeed after a +1? Like, is it fast enough? Ooh, if I go Jolly. +1 dual wing beat probably takes me out. Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't take me out, but I'd move slower. And a crit definitely takes me out. Yeah, that's going to be a consideration. I don't outspeed. But I think I'd be able to... if I know he's going for D-Dance, I think I would just switch in Torkoal anyways. Like, I don't think... like, I'm that scared of a dual wing beat. Obviously, if he gets a +1, a little bit scary. But if it's just a base dual wing beat, I just burn him, clear smog. Like, yeah, it's all about getting the Torkoal in on the initial first hit, and then I think it's a pretty good answer into Lance's physical threats. It's not perfect, like obviously I'd rather run Knuckle Stack here, but between the balance of Will-O-Wisp and being able to take on the champion, like a better answer, I think I have to run Torkoal and just play well. We'll see. Yeah, I'll see you later, Mesprit. I guess I'll do E4 on Monday, and then I'll see you probably on Ethan's stream Monday evening or Monday night. Watch him continue his hardcore mode run. See if he takes on Silphco. Probably not. I think he said he had like a few mini bosses to do before reaching the double battle in Silphco. We'll see. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I'll keep going on Monday. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, we'll take on the E4 Monday. So peace out, and thanks for watching.